Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Hump Day Hangout. No idea what we're doing. I'm just kind of maybe filling a space. I'm not sure if Thousandaire Radio is going to be going live tonight. Kalilo kind of went live last week as sort of a space filler. I hadn't seen anybody post anything up about going live tonight, so I figured I would just maybe try to fill that space and hopefully host a live stream, community hangout, and figure out how this all works. Got our second camera set up here, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to drop the link. Let's see if a copy and paste will work. Oh, there we go. Present and invite. Copy, close, and I believe the links are identical. Good evening, that ASC guy. See who we have in the chat. Maybe Mushroom Biscuits popped in earlier. Kevin Hawthorne popped in. Say good evening. Mushroom Biscuits says what's up. Just dropped a link in the chat if anybody wants to come in, jump on stage. Kind of crazy volatility we're having this week. Yo, Liberty Bleeds. How's it going? See if I can bring up the Kitco chart. Not sure how to share a screen from my computer here, but we'll try to get maybe this pulled up. Gold price we want silver for now. Few charts. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Crazy volatility this week, man. I thought we were headed up towards almost 100. We hit 95 on Wednesday, and that was last week. And it dropped back down. And it's attacking Iran, and it dropped again. I guess they're saying it's a strong dollars got the prices of metals going down. Let's see. Nobody else is popping up. I guess I am for tonight. Chesapeake Bay, Brian. Not too sure. Might bring up YouTube and see if Thousandaire's going live. I am just kind of holding space, maybe fill in the void. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Just kind of just doing. StreamYard, present. Share screen. Going back. Here we have the silver chart. Oh, OC Omega stacking has joined us.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Doing great. Doing great.
Yeah, me too. Just got off of work about an hour ago. Mushroom Biscuits, don't worry about the live last night. It was just a quick kind of a showcase on my 2-ounce Year of the Snake. As the first 2-ounce coin I picked up, I figured it was suiting for the first 2-ounce Tuesday. So yeah, just kind of very poorly discussing this coin, its designer, the Chinese zodiac, and yeah, very unscripted, very improvised, very poorly done. but I appreciate you and everyone all their support. What have you got there, OC Omega? What's that you're
Uh,
showing?
well, that one is what year?
Is that a peso? It looked like
Uh, uh, what year? 1960. What a year on it? 1966 peso.
57. You said or
No,
56?
no. Hold on. 1966.
Very nice. Oh,
Uh,
I did something on my computer. We have 4 9 silver in the chat. It's really great to see you. I hope Booty Girl Stacking makes a return, man. It'd be great to see you and her do another live stream again. Those are really great to catch up. I don't think you two have done one since November, possibly. Okay.
you on here clean my coin all day. Really got dirt marked on it. All but doing better now.
Nice.
I can use my 5 o'clock.
I just cleaned my chain I picked up. It was looking a little dingy and fingerprinted from wearing it the last couple days, so I just ran it under the faucet with some dish soap to kind of clean off the oils and make it all super sparkly again. I tried to make a reel with this, dropping in my palm in slow motion and then pulling it back up, but the music and it didn't work out for me. I had to tried it and it deleted it twice. But just trying to show off a little bit of the recent pickup. Here we have a 925 sterling chain. Wow. I really like that gold Philharmonic.
Harmonic.
Is that a 1/10 or a quarter ounce?
110. 110.
Nice.
2021 harmonic.
Very nice. I have a couple of silver ones, but no gold ones yet. Avocado Stackers in the house. In the chat. I'm gonna drop the link again in case anybody wants to jump on stage. Just kind of hanging out, trying to keep up with chat, kind of getting my live stream legs going a little bit. My first one was in the middle of the night just to get a feel for it before the Saturday Mega Box. And I'm not sure if y'all have seen that, but I have to go run across the room to get some tubes of silver. I will be right back.
Wait. Parcel doy. Now the clean and not see. Oh. Oh. Fate with you.
All right, and I am back. Stardust Metals has joined us in the chat. Good to see you. Thanks for joining in.
What that did? You to be doy. Now will I see my reflection now? Oh, I see my fate.
Careful. I mean, if you don't
No,
want to.
no. No. Just
I know.
do it.
Yeah, I think you've shown your face before in some of your knife videos too.
Yeah,
So.
only on my sword. Only on my sword.
Yeah, but we filled a couple of tubes on the live stream with some generics and some coins. So here we have Geronimo. Let me just dump this one out here. Probably get some gloves on for that. These are other generics. Saw you showing off your pizzas earlier, and I was like, I'm wondering where mine were at. I don't know. Part of me is always like, hey, I have one of those. When I see people pull up coins that I have or want, I'm like, that's really nice. Or I got one too. Check it out. But The shiny face reveal. Yep, I've done a shiny hairline reveal before. On some of my proof coins, and playing with my hand over my head, finger puppets, waving fingers, trying to count my fingers in the reflection. Oh, avocado! Congratulations, that's awesome. Your son just started walking. Wow. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. I don't have any children yet, but I can just I can't even imagine. Kind of at that age where I'm getting a little bit of a family fever. 36 years old, so not the youngest buck in the field anymore. But here we'll show you guys a little recap of some of the mega box that we opened. Geronimo was in our collection from the Legendary Warriors series. Who is that everywhere? Chesapeake Bay Brian is here. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're talking about your 1-year-old walk-in everywhere. Yeah, I can imagine it'd be hard to keep track. And I mean, I'm not worried about audio, but if you have to watch your child, yeah, you got to focus on that. Absolutely. We picked up Sitting Bull as one of the new releases from the Legendary Warriors series. I'm really happy to have that. Let me get some of these 2-ounce chunkers out of here so I can use our backdrop without having to take all my coin stands. And the newest release that I'm aware of in the Legendary Warrior series is Miyamoto Musashi. I have to forgive the shadow from my phone. I've got like 3 different lights set up trying to eliminate shadows, but they still persist. So it's like one side or the other.
You know how much they sell it on eBay? $175 for the
Wow.
silver medallion.
The silver medallion?
Yeah, 1969.
Nice. Stardust is still at work. Hey, Southeast Stacking and Collecting. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Stardust Metal stuck at work. I feel your pain. I just got off of work. Let me try to really delicately flip some of these coins, or rounds, I should say. None of these in this tube are rounds. Is that a special Britannia? Wow,
Yeah.
what year is that one?
How old was he? What year?
And does it have an edge stamp? Is that why you were bringing? I've seen some that have an edge stamp, but I haven't seen one in person yet.
Let's see here. Was he what year? Oh, 2018. 2018.
Nice. Thank you, 49s. Yeah, the Legendary Warrior series I thought was pretty cool. I kind of almost regret not picking them all up. And then LBS with the shiny face reveal. You get my ear and my cheek. That's about it. But I usually duck behind the camera. And then if you see behind the prospector my hand, yeah, I'll usually do a little play in this hairline reveal. American Prospector 2025 Engelhard. What have you got?
What year on it?
I was looking at that. You had a video with that medal, or is that a medallion?
They come with it. They come with a certificate. The Quester series. What year on it? Comes with a certificate. 19.
Thanks, LBS. Yeah, I thought these new prospectors were pretty sweet. They got the big E, fine silver, minting company, Engelhard. Got the little bull on the side. Super shiny.
Oh, 1992.
92. Nice. Let me get out of the coin stand. Let's set up our prospector. Drop the link again in the chat if anybody wants to jump on stage and remove my screen share. I brought up the price of silver on the charts. We are currently sitting at Kitco bid of $84.99, ask of $85.29, $85.24 on silver. Let me open a new tab for gold. And if anybody wants a spot looked up, just let me know in the chat. Thank you very much for popping in, 49s. Looking forward to your video. You all stay safe as well and keep stacking. Peace. I mean that all in the highest respect. Like they say, you know, mockery is the sincerest form of flattery. Well, anytime I say things like you know, stay safe, keep stacking, peace, it's just, you know, and flattery, respect, admiration, and I don't know, just kind of trying to personalize things. Like when I mentioned stack the frack a couple times, hope fish don't get mad, the little foot, every little bit counts. There's, you know, little things that pick up here and there. I know I've got to come up with my own, but I don't know what yet. I haven't got my own little sign off other than I'll see you in the next one, you know, and that's really close to international stacker. So, but I came up with mine before I ever saw his videos. So I don't know if you all can help me come up with a good sign off line. What do you guys think on the idea of an intro video? I know like 49s does one, Booty Girl did one. Gen X Silver Stacker has some some cool intro videos. Hey, you know, the little intro clips. I'm just not too sure what to do with mine. Where are the pouchos? How do I not have the pouchos out? I am slacking today. Yep. 49s, definitely one of my first I started watching as well, Avocado Stacker. 49s and Booty Girl stacking. And it was actually Booty Girl stacking that encouraged me to start my own channel, which I had a different channel at the time. Was for commenting on the 2A related channels like Guns and Gadgets, Liberty Doll, Washington Gun Law, Armed Scholar. I used to watch a lot of him, and some of the other great YouTubers that keep us updated on the Constitution that and commenting on her videos about starting one of my own channels. She was very encouraging, and thus Silver Serpents was born. 2025, the year of the snake. That is a nice koala. I've only got one in my whole collection, and it was sent to me on accident.
We got a hat out on too.
A half ounce, you said?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Guns and Gadgets, yeah. I watch him a lot. I really like his series on the Federalist Papers lately. And let me know if you guys want to see some more of these coins here. We have the 7 Deadly Sins. Sorry. These are so detailed and busy, they're almost hard to see. 7 Deadly Sins from the Intaglio mint. Thank you, Avocado. Yeah, guys, please, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like, leave your comments down below. I haven't met Jared yet, but I would really like to. At one of these, big meet and greet convention type things that they all do. I'm sure, their Pew version of our coin shows. I, of course, SHOT Show, shooting, hunting, outdoor, blah. In Vegas is an invite only. But some of the other things like the VCDL lobby day, etc., etc. Yeah, my week's going pretty good. TFT. Here in my hands, I have the Pride round from the Intaglio Mint for the 7 Deadly Sins. Liberty Bleeds, I appreciate you dropping links in the chat for other people's channels. Definitely, you're a very big community supporter. Really appreciate that. And I'm sure the people whose links are dropping, you too, OC Omega, you're a real big supporter of the community. I see a whole bunch of your reels shouting out all the stackers and YouTube channels. I just want to say thank you for all that. Your support of the community. And I'm sorry if my audio keeps dropping out, chat. I turned my head away from my phone to look at the laptop, and then I just took a sip of tea right now as I was speaking. Humble Stacker, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. I add to stage. Uh-oh, I'm... Sorry about that. I accidentally brought in my second device. Oh, I'm not used to. I'm new to this. I just stayed. We're going to stop that. Yeah, thank you, Humble. Yeah, I just had to figure out how to do it on my computer. Normally, I would mute that mic before I started, but it had it on in the studio, but not on stage. So I didn't realize it, and then I brought it up on stage as my second camera here. Just to kind of I don't know, have a second view. Getting your anchors put in. Now I'm curious, what kind of anchors? Sorry, construction handyman. I hear anchors, and I think of like wall anchors, hollow wall anchors, or like foundation concrete anchors. But you're on the coast, so it could be a boat anchor. I really don't know. Oh, okay. Ah, that sounds. Ooh. Yep. I have debated doing that. I'm missing one of my front teeth. I had a root canal, and the crown broke off, and I must have swallowed it in my sleep because I could not find it in the bed when I woke up, and it was not in my mouth. And I've been to a dentist about it, and unfortunately, all I can do is a post and crown, or I can pull the root and get a partial denture or like a bridge. But I guess I could have could cash in some silver and go get a crown. It would be white though. I mean, I wouldn't get a silver or gold tooth for one of my front teeth. Not quite the tooth center, but it's just one off the side. What is it? The bicuspid? Ooh, root and all. Ouch. Okay, Humble. Yeah, take care. I hope that goes well for you. That is intense, getting worked on and chatting. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that really goes well for you. And that the healing and recovery is smooth. I know I had a double root canal in my upper jaw um, when my tooth was rebuilt before crown broke, and that pain and the two teeth next to each other was just it hurt for a good 3 days after. But not as bad as my last wisdom tooth extraction, but they stopped referring patients to that oral surgeon because I guess he broke a couple people's jaws on a wisdom tooth extraction. So, yeah, I found that out after I was referred to him. And then I get back to my main dentist and explain my experience. They said, "Oh yeah, we don't use him no more. We got some complaints." Paramilitary too. Yeah, you guys showing off some really cool silver OC Omega.
Yeah.
I think you have more dimes than I do. I might have like maybe 9 dimes in my whole collection.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What do I have that I can pull out? I got the special Libertas. There's some of my junk silver. Got my 5-ounce from Buffalo. First 5-ounce bar. Another more 2-ounce chunkers. I got some Perth Mint bars. You know, I saw your collection of bars too, all of your little silver bars. And I was like, I don't even have that many. And then I totally forgot about some of the Perth Mint bars I'd been collecting and buying. Because I think I have like 14 of these. Here, I bought a little tube because they're different size than the American bars. Dragon bars. Yeah, avocado. I completed the date run. I have all 8 years now for the Perth Mint Dragon bars. Drop the link again here. And let's see here. Like this. Remove the second camera. Audio is okay. Cool. Sorry guys, I'm learning StreamYard as I do this too. So real quick, just to get this out of the way, we got our Silver Town. See the little X? Silver Town, 5-ounce, 3/9 fine silver, proof buffalo, or proof like. Slap that up in the background. Our pretty ruthenium and platinum Libertads. Get those out of the way for now. Some junk silvers on the way. Get these stickers. I've got to do something cool with those stickers. And we have our Perth Mint. I don't know if you can see the swan. I can barely see it on my camera, but we have the Perth Mint Australia. I picked this tube up on eBay because we all, the bars are different sizes. So let me get some coin stands, make some room, put the intaglio off to the side, Mexican junk silver. All right. A canoe dollar. Wow. I've wanted one of those for a while.
What year?
Oh, yeah.
1975.
I think this is my first complete series. Aside from the first 5 of the 1 ounce with Privy for the Lunar series from Perth, I have to get the horse, and I haven't even seen it available anywhere yet. But I have the mouse, ox, tiger, dragon, and mouse, ox, rabbit, tiger, dragon, and snake with the Privy. I don't even know if these will fit in the coin stands, but here got the 2018 purple toner, the first year of the dragon coin bar with radial lines on the obverse around Queen Elizabeth in a reverse proof finish with a frosty field, $1 face value, 4/9 fine silver. Oh, these just might sit in stands. Next up is the 2019. Again, we have a similar reverse proof dragon in a frosty field with his lucky pearl, and radial lines with Queen Elizabeth and 2019 4/9 fine, $1 face value. Next up is the 2020, the dual dragon year, featuring 2 dragons and again reverse proof with a single pearl in the center. And we have Queen Elizabeth without radial lines in a reverse proof portrait with polished lettering for her name and the year. The country, purity, and face value are raised lettering, matte frosted, just like the background fields of the obverse. For 2021, again, no radial lines this year, similar finish. No thousandaire catcom, I'm not sure tonight. I kind of just put this up to kind of hold space in the community, welcome people on stage, anybody who wants to show coins, talk metals, talk live, talk news, anything at all. I just kind of wanted to create a space for that. So we have the 2021 Dragon Bar. Now this next year I actually picked up 2 of them. One is slightly toned and the other was really well kept. So we have the 2022 Dragon Bar coin, no radial lines, in a BU condition. 2023 came from, I believe, the same seller. Beautiful dragon, no pearl in this one. No radial lines for Queen Elizabeth either. Oh, let me get that in the stand. And 2024 just unboxed a couple days ago, completing our date run on the mega box unboxing, I believe. Our 2024 Dragon Bar is the first to feature King Charles, no radial lines. And then the 2025. Wow. And I actually picked up 3 of these Oh no! I dropped one. Ow. 2025s. Did I get a rim ding? I don't know. But yeah, I really like the 2024 too. Avocado. All right, guys, I'm really sorry about this shadow right here in the middle of my camera. It's like this side's too bright and this side is off center. But it's my phone from my ceiling lights, and then I have another lamp set up here beside me. Um, trying to eliminate shadows, but it's not always cooperating. Have a great night, Liberty Bleeds. Peace out. Take care. Thanks for popping in. Well, there's the 24, and I'll put a 25 off to the side. And then the other bonus bars I picked up that are also Perth are the Lunar 1 ounce bullion bar. Now, some people thought that they changed designs mid-year with the 2024 and the Dragon Bar coin, but this one is a bullion bar.
Dang it.
So, different series. And then we have the snake, and the horse was just released. John RMS, otherwise known as Ace Bullion, he has a review of the 2026 1 ounce horse bullion bar. And I need to pick that up to continue this date run. And then last, we have another 2018 Dragon Bar. So we have dual dates for 2018 and 2022. I don't mind having a little extras. Yep, okay, sorry. I'm stacking these backwards so that I can get them in order for the tube. And I believe we are up to 14 of these 1 ounce Perth Mint bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 14. Almost there with filling the tube, which holds 20. Oh, yeah. I saw that video, or he posted that video, but I haven't seen the video yet. Avocado Stacker about the Germania. And it's not the Tree of Life, is it the Mythical Forest? I believe. And yeah, I liked it, but I'm not sure what their premium is. I know Germania is high premium, so there are some designs I really like the allegories and Lady Germania. I really like the Maltese Golden Eagle and the Maltese Cross that they were doing. But I didn't really care for the the chestnut. I feel like there were some other designs they did. I wasn't super fond of. All right, let me get some of this Intaglio mint out of the way. I see OC Omega showing a maple. What year is that one? It looks like an open. What? You haven't 89. That's my birth year. And it's the last year of the long neck Lizzie. Somewhere here I should have at least 2 of the 89s right out here. Unless I actually put them away. I like the older maples. I think I did put them away. I don't see them. Let me get my collectibles box. We need Kalilu. He hasn't popped in yet. Littlefoot, how are you doing? Mushroom biscuits. That was really cool watching your 3D printer go on. Was it Southeast Atkins Community Lounge last night? Oi, oi! The silver magpies in the chat, East End Dave. I saw a magpie this morning and it wouldn't let me photograph it very close, but I did get some photographs. So maybe I'll post those on your YouTube community, Fritz and Sovs. Okay, yep, there's my 89 maples. Wow, Germania Mint, bring that one back, OC. What's on the other side of that one? Oh, wow.
A lot of
That's
detail.
what, 2020,
19.
2019?
Yeah.
Okay, I get confused because I have 4 different years, but there I have a 2019, a 2020, a 2021, and then a 2022. I think I have that same coin. It's a beautiful one.
A lot of detail to it.
Yep. That's why I say, I really like the allegories, like that one there that's got the 2 different how would you say it? Like Lady Liberty and Britannia,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they have like Lady Italia, Lady Germania, and all of the different patriotic women.
What is it called? The coin got the art on it. The art on it. 100. Then a 1/4 ounce. 2 centime. The art.
Oh, that's a Noah's Ark, quarter ounce.
Yeah. 1/4 ounce.
Nice.
I can't need to post it.
I keep my Lizzies in a bag that like really tightly fits the vinyl sleeve. That way everything stays nice and flat, so they're a bit of a pain to pull out. But here I grabbed 2 of my maples. Here, these are both 1989 with the same Elizabeth. Really pretty, man. If you ever wanted to sell that 89, I don't know if I could. I mean, I want to say I'd buy it from you, but I don't always have money when things become available. So, if you got to sell it and I'm not able to buy it, I understand. But I'm always looking out for 89 maples. Yes, you do, Littlefoot. A maple with a Bigfoot privy on it, that would be cool. And actually, I don't know if you're into copper at all, Littlefoot, but I'd seen one of my bullion dealers I purchased from, I think it might have been a 5 ounce or 10 ounce copper bar that had a Littlefoot or Bigfoot with a forest behind him. And then on the other side, just had like a valley between 2 mountains, all covered in conifers and different pines. Pang! It's Hump Day! Yep, it's the Hump Day Hangout, Pang. The reverse proof maple. I have one that's actually officially reverse proof, and it's got the Titanic privy. And then I have 5 of these mint sealed long neck Lizzies, and then 1 in a capsule. Wait, that say Pirates of the Caribbean? Or am I tripping?
Which one? This one?
Yeah, that big brown case that you just had. It was a box or something. I thought it said Caribbean something.
1 kilo.
Oh, 1 kilo of copper. Oh, snap. That almost looked like leathery on the surface. The way it's got the scuffs and texture. Now I see it. Yeah, that light's catching it really nice.
Yeah. Make sure it's day clean.
Let me check. Let me see if it's still available for order, Littlefoot. This is one person I buy from on Facebook. Shit. I don't use my computer for this. Let me get back to the chat. 12-hour no lunch workday. Holy, I could not do that. I am a skinny person. and I have to eat. My blood sugar will drop. I get a little bit shaky. 7 Stacks, thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Good evening. TFT, thanks for popping in. You'll have a good rest of your week as well. Never save passwords. Okay. And sorry about this, guys. Okay, I am in. Don't allow notification groups. I'm in exchange for Linings Enterprises. What is this? Oh, it's a mosaic. Copper round. Let me see if I can still order that 5-ounce copper Libertad. I don't want to show this page because it is my personal Facebook page type this. Now, what do y'all think about a 1/200-ounce Lady Germania gold bar in card for $70? That's like double what Monarch Precious Metals would charge for a 1/200-ounce gold. But it is Germania mint, so I'm not sure if that's worth it. I want to get this Eternal Riff. It's a Dead Guitarist. It's a 5-ounce copper bar. He's got Dos Pesos for $275 right now. I think that's a little high. It's like $20, $25 over melt. Otherwise, I would buy one. I really would like to get another Dos Peso after I get my 1/10 maple in. Okay. Shaped gold, Fenrir, copper, car. This guy posts a lot of stuff for sale. What are those Dos Pesos at? Oh, it's the 24th. Prices are outdated now. God, I can't search in the group. There's a grizzly bear, wildlife series, 10-ounce copper bar. I picked up the one with the lion, I think. I was gonna try to send a seal for Hordian. It's got a raspberry 5-ounce copper round. I thought of a raspberry hedgehog when I'd seen that one. Warmonger 10-ounce, 5-ounce copper round. That one looks really cool. Where is the big book copper? All right, guys, I'm scrolling. Okay, here we go. It's a 1-ounce copper in metal stackable capsule. $10 minimum advertised price. 39 by 39. Okay, Littlefoot, are you watching? I'm gonna move the camera over to go show you what he has here. So I'm gonna try to do this without showing too much of my own deal, but check that out, Littlefoot. That is one side of it, and then the other side is that 1 troy ounce fine copper. So, and it's got that. It's 1-ounce copper colorized square, $9.95. Ship fire and save a match. Yep. I thought about you. I thought of you whenever I'd seen this come up, and I was like, I wonder if you'd like that. Yeah, I know. 1-ounce colorized copper, 39 by 39 square, stackable capsule, $9.95 minimum advertised price. And it's a 5,000 vintage. Oh, missed the deadline on that. Yeah, it is cool. Bring you a thing. Let me see here. The Grizzly Bear, I might have missed out on that, but it's the second release in a 10-ounce copper wildlife release, but I got one of an elk I thought was really cool. Okay. So this is one I picked up. You guys got an exclusive sneak peek. This is the, what is it called now? The Hollow Phoenix Fire Sky Libertad. And I've pre-ordered this. So that will come in sometime over the next couple of months. Okay, scroll. So many things: copper, gold, platinum, palladium, 100th, 1/500th, 1/200th, tiny fractional coins and assay cards. Most of them from Liberia. What is this? A 1/1000th ounce platinum. That is the Liberia mandala. Here, D-Day, Liberia. So you got your 1/1000th ounce of, this one is palladium. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. D-Day in card. Well, also acts as a COA. So that's how I got some of my tiny gold. Like this one here. Dragon, 1/1000th ounce, 3/9 fine gold from 320 coins. One ounce, penny. Ah, here we go. And this is a 10-ounce copper bar I picked up for 21. See, so everything not always super high. 1 ounce for $10, yeah, that's pretty high. Maybe 5 or 6, I would have picked up a couple. 10 ounce for 20, not bad. So moving back over to the desk. Littlefoot Silver Stacker, his site is Silver Lining Enterprises LLC. I will drop the Facebook link in the chat. Directly to his group. Silver Linings Enterprises LLC Sales Group is what it is called. Let me see if I can here, just do it like this. Scroll all the way up. Come across the computer, and you'll see it there. Silver Linings Enterprises Sales Group, Be Your Own Bank, the stickers, and the silver for the banner. And there will be all the listings in there. And that's one of the other groups I purchased from. The other one who's been a big seller I've been buying from is Jim Barker, Arizona Silver Exchange. He is a coin shop in Scottsdale or Tempe, Arizona. And he's got pre-33 gold. He's got silver, all kinds. Examples like I showed Kalilo, he had 2016 pandas for 89 bucks over the weekend. Now these ones are 90 below spot currently. Silvers with a little bit of purple toning on them, 90 bucks for a 2016 panda. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this was February 26th. All sold. Spot Hugger sale. 2016 silver pandas in capsules. 90 each. 400 available. Not that. Oh, at least at the time of the listing, there were 400. Kooks, live games, gold, buy it now, all kinds of goodness. The mega box I opened with Kalilo came from Silver Linings Enterprises LLC. That was months of orders I picked up from him, like these Engelhard prospectors, slight premium, but I picked these up for I think like 45 each, but at the time was like $5 or $6 over spot. Intaglio Mint pre-releases, seasonal items, Christmas silver, Christmas copper, Libertad tributes. So I got the Perth Mint 2025 Dragon bars I got from him. I got where is it? It's up here somewhere. Is my 2025 Kookaburra Silver Linings Enterprises. I bought a 26 from him. That'll be in mid-March once I pay off the rest of that order. He has pesos. He has Mexican junk silver. Oh my goodness, I'm dropping everything. So clumsy. Avocado rural stacker is in the house. We got a 1979. I just deemed it Mexican onza with cartwheel luster. 33.625 grams of sterling silver. Comes out to 1 troy ounce of silver plus the copper content. Go back to the studio. Oh, we have Catcom. I am so sorry. I have you been in there for a while. I am so sorry. You good, Catcom? $40. Buy it now. All Littlefoot. Yeah. I was picking up little bits at a time, like some of these intaglio rounds I got between like 44, and then the last set cost up to like 57, 59, each. I was paying about 109 for 2 ounces. And I think now the most recent purchases I got were 2 of the 2026 Libertad tributes, and for 2 1-ounce rounds, I paid $171 and like some change. So it's just over 85.50 an ounce at that time. Spot was locked in early January when I placed the order, and before it shot up to 120, thank goodness. Otherwise, I'd be locked in at like 130 an ounce. Libertad yep. Libertades. And I'm ashamed. I live in the Southwest. I have that Hispanic heritage, but I rarely speak with that Spanish accent. I'm very much Americanized, so sometimes I don't always say it right. When I try to say it, Libertades, Kalilo is much better at that than I am with the Libertades. Yeah, I like my Mexican junk silver. I'm really starting to like these Olympic pesos because they're usually can be purchased just under spot, and then they're just over a half ounce of silver. So rural stacker. I saw at least two officers roll into the apartment complex where I work about 10 o'clock in the morning, and I have no idea why they were there. And one of them was in an unmarked vehicle, and then they were gone within 10 minutes. They just rolled in, parked in the parking lot, like they were observing the area for maybe 5 minutes, and then they drove off. I've noticed a little bit more of a police presence in my town, but I also know that the DEA is in my small mountain town doing bust. Like the local newspaper even had a front page article about how they executed an arrest warrant on somebody in the Walmart parking lot. So like, they're out trying to catch people in the community. And I'm really hoping they do. And some of my missing pew pews can be recovered and returned to me because I know the dealers that took them, but I know they're at least smart enough to stash them somewhere else. Huh. Jed's shaking your house, Ping. What's up, Ping? How's it
Hey,
going?
Payne.
You want to come back on stage, Catcom?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay, hey, sorry about that. I just saw you back in. I noticed you dropped out, and then I've seen you back in again. Um, yeah, me too, World Soccer. I still have some. I'm not totally disarmed, but yeah, they definitely hit me when they knew no one was home, knew what to look for, where to look for it, and yeah, I was yeah, I've wanted to reach out and build community, but this was my ex girlfriend's brother. He fell really heavy into crystal meth and fentanyl, and he's in a bad crowd. Who's with the drug dealer that deals in hot pew pews, and so he was like, I can always flip a pew pew. I can always sell a pew pew. And so when they found out I was gone and they knew his sister was gone, they took advantage of the empty house and went straight for my pew pews. Left all the freedom seeds, left all my magazines, left my guitars, left my TV, left my computer, left everything else of value. They only wanted the pew pews. And that was what was most messed up. Was like they knew I was gone and took advantage of an empty house.
That's why I got my pit bull.
Yep. See, okay, we have 7 Great Pyrenees. Okay, and the 100+ pound livestock guardian dog, and a lot of people are like, I don't want to fuck with you. Those dogs will, this or that, and the other. But because it's the girlfriend and her land and her brother, the dogs know him. So he came in and cut the gate open to let the dogs out. So because he's family, the dogs are friendly with him. He knew I was gone. He knew what I had. He knew where I kept it. He knew the dogs. Dogs knew him. And it was like the perfect shitstorm for me.
Wow.
And that's why, I was so upset about it all because I'm like, unfortunately, all I had was a bunch of circumstantial evidence. But there's so much of it that points so strongly to him, a little bit of physical evidence, and then text messages between him and my ex saying, he was sorry. He's going to try to get him back. Don't take this further than it has to go. Without saying he robbed me, he stole my guns, more or less admitting to trying to get them back, et cetera, et cetera. And so when he finally got arrested, I'd hoped they were going to really prosecute him and I would get subpoenaed and I could turn over evidence and make statements and this and that. And then I found out through the family grapevine that charges might have been dismissed against him. And so now I'm like really pissed off and want to go contact the district attorney to find out, well, what do you need? Can you bring this back again? Do you need more evidence?
You
If
have
you
to
need to
press
see,
charges.
I did. I was absolutely willing to, but I
No,
was
no, no,
never
no, 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 no.
contacted.
You have
Huh?
to. You actually have to press charges, or don't let it slide. The rest of
Huh.
the family might be saying, nobody's going to press charges. Well, they're not going to ask that.
Yeah, absolutely. I filed the report. I sent in, I mean, that day I found out, I called and filed the report, said I want to press charges, and I gave them pictures, serial numbers, all the information I could. And I never heard back anything from the investigative sheriff's officer or from the district attorney. No, never heard back anything about following up with the charges, or they needed more information from me, that would help solidify their case. anything at all.
Hmm.
And then I was at work when he was in court. I found out like the day of, and then I find out a day or two later that like, oh yeah, he came back and said it was dismissed. And I was upset
Yeah.
because he was the guy. That was the only thing that had him freaked out was he was looking at 10+ years in prison. And I was like, fuck yeah, thank you. Finally some consequence. Like this guy has screwed me over once or twice already before, and I kind of let that slide because I didn't want to start
Family feud.
an anarchy war of like I'm gonna go fuck up your shit and smash windows and destroy property. Then they come over here and burn stuff down, and we go. That kind of conflicts have escalated in the past between conflicting neighbors. People's
Oh,
homes
yeah.
have been burnt down before.
Yeah, as long as they don't come into my house with a dog biscuit, my dog ain't gonna let them in.
Yep. And so, I've weighed the option of revenge and retaliation and this and that. And I have a lot of people tell me it's not worth it, and I've told myself it's not worth it because I could get myself wrapped up if in retaliation, as well as I'm not the first person to be robbed. They took a lot from me, but they didn't get everything. And what I have is replaceable. So I just
And
kind of
not
have to
that, then you
accept.
don't want to lose. You don't want to lose your right to have them.
Yeah, because if I go do something and then they can come back and point the finger at me as far as circumstantial evidence, well, he was the one person that would want to do this or that, blah 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 blah, and then if I leave, and I don't know if it's really worth it.
Hey, you got to believe in karma, I guess.
Yep. And that's why I was all excited whenever they were getting arrested. I was like, yay, it's coming to them. And so now I'm like, I really hope maybe he's just talking. Maybe I don't know, if he's trying to tell everybody that it was dismissed so he can just ditch out on his court. Because he was debating not even showing from what his sister was telling me. And I was like, well, that's just going to look so much worse for him. Then when they do arrest him, they won't let him out. They'll hold him in for the duration of the trial because he's already flipped out once, unless they like post a really big bond or bail.
What state are you in?
New Mexico.
I don't know how they are, if they're a blue state or not with that.
It's a blue state, and they've been typically soft on crime. There's really high property crime, a lot of firearms theft, a lot of grand theft auto, a lot of vandalism, property damage, and a lot of it goes unprosecuted. Like a couple years ago, Albuquerque was having record murders, and then they came back and found out like only like 60% of the murders were being solved. And so a lot of this has been like a revolving door in the justice system, because people will get arrested for crimes, and then they'll get released on recognizance or entered into deferral programs, and then they reoffend and get rearrested. And we had a big problem with organized retail theft. Like you see the big smash and grab in like jewelry stores and stuff, but they were hitting hardware stores and then reselling the tools. On Facebook or Craigslist, Kmart, or not Kmart, Targets, Walmart. One of the Walmarts even closed in Albuquerque because of shoplifting.
Wow.
I think that was the one on San Mateo and Central. And that was the one that was closer to what is officially called the International District, but all the locals call it the War Zone because it's the most poverty-stricken district within the city. But there is a lot of international residents and like market shops in there. Like there's some like Asian and Korean and that style of like grocery stores and trinkets and stuff. But there's also a lot of homeless walking the streets. You'll see prostitutes up and down the roads. Like it really is like the ghetto little section of Albuquerque.
Yeah, I just got my I got a 1/4 ounce gold in today.
Nice. I don't have I thought about trading for a 1/4 ounce of gold when I got my 2/10, but I wasn't totally in love with the design. It was a Year of the Rooster from the Australian Mint, I think.
I got this for $12.50, 1/4 ounce. The guy had it on eBay and he said, make me an offer. So I made him an offer and he took it. So I'm like, okay.
Oh damn! Fish's Poucho Slaps got returned. He sent me some stickers to mail out with the stack of crack poker chips, and I guess those didn't quite make it to me. Feels fast when you drive through pain. Yeah. Well, I'm just north of I-40, so if you were ever crossing that part, I guess for me it would be the tip of Texas into the center part of Oklahoma. If I were to go south that far to get on the interstate.
Fanning drives by there at 80 miles an hour. No stoplights, no stop signs.
Yeah. If he's in Texas, then it would have to be somewhere in the east. The full mailbox, yeah. I was sitting on that one for a while. I had that one delivered to my work address just to make sure I could get it because I have to drive across town to check the PO box. Actually, out of town technically, it's El Prado, and I live in Taos, and the small town with 3 different names because the stoplight makes it this side, and that side is this town, and that side is this town.
I see some of your coin dealers are shipping to your FedEx offices instead of the home delivery.
Huh.
That way they make sure you got to go pick it up.
That's smart. In a way.
If you got one close, yeah. Mine's only like 5 minutes away, so it ain't a big deal.
Yeah. I mean, I'm where I live actually now in the apartment is closer to all of these businesses, so it wouldn't be inconvenient for me. But when I lived out, I don't know, off grid, 15 miles outside of town ish, they wouldn't. It was a little bit more inconvenient, especially working business hours, and then like I would have to bring something from home to eat. Um, so I wouldn't always have time on my lunch
Yeah, at
break.
least you know you're getting your stuff though.
Yeah.
Those apartments got them gang boxes, so it's fair game once somebody opens it up.
Well, the apartments that I work at and live at, each box is individually keyed, so you can only open your one mailbox. And then if they leave packages, there's a key for that locker they'll put in your resident mailbox, so you can receive your packages. So there's some minor security there.
I was gonna say you don't know some of the people I know.
Yeah, that's why I said minor security. Where is it? It's in my jacket pocket. Um, Anybody ever heard of the lock-picking lawyer? Well, he has a website that's covertinstruments.com, and let me just say, I've made a purchase or two from there that's come in handy, even with my job for like lost keys or something. And it's like, okay, well, give me a couple minutes, I can get in that door, then we'll just change the locks once we get it open.
My next door neighbor locked himself out of his house. He had the wrong key. I went in the garage, got a piece of aluminum, walked over there and opened his door, and he's like, "Holy shit!" I said, "Yeah, you need better locks."
Yeah, my dad used to tell me locks are for honest people.
Yeah, it just slows them down a little.
Yep. That's when he told me it's like because we had like a big half glass in the door so the doorknob itself was like maybe 5 inches from the corner of the window in the front entry door. And like somebody can just take a rock out of the yard, smash the glass, reach inside and unlock the door, and then they're in. Like somebody really wants to get in, there are ways to get in.
That's why I changed my back door. It had the windows, and I'm like, unless I put a key-to-key deadbolt on there, that's exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah.
If you got a key-to-key, they can't reach around and unlock the door. They got to actually have a key. But then again, a lot of people leave the key inside the house in the door, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
Thang
The
said
thing,
that floor lock is nice, but if you're not at home, it's hard to set it up.
yeah. Hey, I've seen some of the residents because I also work maintenance for the apartments, so I'm always in and out of units, you know, and I did pass the background check for my pews and my job and all that, you know, so that they know that, you know, at least the company's end, you know, and I'm an honest person too. I've never taken nothing out of somebody's unit, but uh, that a couple people do have the like poles that have a rubber grip pad that sits on the floor, and then
Yeah,
there's a yoke that grabs the centerpiece of the doorknob, whether you have a lever or a round doorknob, and you can use that to brace it. But uh,
you
the
got to be
apartments,
inside to use it.
huh?
You got to be inside to use that, though.
Yep, you have to be inside to use it. So the door at my apartment doesn't have a window. It doesn't even have a peephole, which I want to drill a hole and put a peephole in it.
Yeah.
That way I can let you know, because I'm very rarely expecting anybody to come over, but sometimes I'll get a knock on my door from the neighbor, like asking for a cigarette or something.
Yeah, I got like 5 cameras in my place, so
Yeah. I have one camera that sits right up there and it faces my front door. So anybody going in or out of the only entry point um, gets recorded. And then the second point for egress is a big opening in my windows that's up on the second story. So I mean, I guess, you know, somebody could bring a window and smash the bring a ladder and smash the window and climb in through that window. But I don't know.
yeah. Well, I figure I got enough money in junk here to I got to protect it. So the good thing is I'm retired, so I'm home
Oh
most
yeah.
of the time.
The good thing is I work at the property where I live now, so like I'm almost always here. So even if something were to, you know, I'm not that far away from something, you know, even if I was like at work, I'm still close to home, which I'm really kind of grateful for.
Yeah,
And
that's
then I
not
have my
bad.
safe too, so that's another obstacle to defeat. And I bolted it to the studs in the wall since I can't bolt it to the floor, so nobody
Yeah,
can just carry it out. And then I
right. There
figure
you
I can
go.
patch the drywall whenever I move out. Silver Dragoon is in the chat. Hey guys, hey, how's it going? Biscuits, that's good. I was just taking a quick moment to catch up with the chat. Paying stockpiles, better 5 sensors. Do you use those magnetic sensors to detect vehicles, or do you use motion sensors that just detect movement? Because I'd be curious in those magnet sensors because where I live, especially in the spring, it's so windy that the wind moving the foliage triggers the motion sensors, and it's almost like annoying because nothing's there, and then I don't end up using it.
If you got a dog, you can't use them.
Yeah, and I've seen like there was one ranch where I used to work before I got the job now, where they had a magnetic sensor that was buried in the driveway, so when you would pull up to the gate, it would open automatically.
Ah,
And I've seen some that whenever you pass over the magnet, and it's a magnet, that way it detects a vehicle, and then it's buried underground, so you don't see it. There's no post with like a camera or an IR sensor or anything like that. And so once your vehicle passes over it or like pulls in your driveway, then it can trigger, you know, an alarm or an alert of some sort. Or in that ranch's case, it triggered the gate opening.
well, I never knew that they put sensors in the streets when you come up to a light to let you know if there's a left turn signal or not.
I've been curious about that because sometimes I've seen lines in the spots where a car would park, and I'm like, are there weight sensors or something under the asphalt that would like tell the traffic light to say, hey, there's cars backed up later or backed up here, and I need to go. I was reading the chat. Avocado Stacker is heading out, so I was wanted to say later, Avocado. Thanks for joining in the chat. I really kind of, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, Paying. It's good to see you. You want to jump on stage, Paying? Drop a link. I'm just kind of hanging out, holding space. I don't even know. I never even opened YouTube to see if Thousandaire went live. Shit, how bad. If he is, I don't want to take his space. I was just kind of doing what Kalilo did last week and just kind of like holding a community chat and hang out. Subscriptions. These Candy. Michael and Nancy is going to go live. International Stacker just finished. No one else. Yeah. I rural stacker. I've heard of motorcyclists getting off their bike and going to push the across the street walking signal to get the stoplight to change because they won't trip the sensors. Oh, Pang not able to video right now. That's cool. I might be here for a bit. I really, like I said, I've got no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of hanging out in space. Thank you guys for joining me. Oh, snap. I missed somebody. My girl, she was in the chat. I guess she texted me no shout out to me. Oh, so I missed her. So bad. I gotta text back real quick. See if I hear little buzzes. It's my phone keyboard.
So I bought 2 of them. Congratulations, Silver Eagles. I got my one today and sold it in about 10 minutes on eBay. So I got the other one coming tomorrow. I just bought them to turn them around. I'm gonna go to my LCS tomorrow and have him do this quarter ounce to make sure it's real. I'm pretty confident, but hey, better safe than sorry.
Yeah. I thought about getting one for my prior work manager. Her daughter graduated high school this last spring in 2025. And like she was somewhat interested, like she was somebody I felt I could trust, showing my gold, my silver coins to and stuff. And I didn't even live in town at the time, but I almost thought about getting her daughter one of those congratulations grad Silver Eagles and a Littleton card.
Good luck.
Yeah, at the time I felt like it was too much because they were like $50 for the coin and the card, and it had a higher premium than any other Eagle because it was a celebratory thing. And I was like, that's a bit much for, and I hardly knew her daughter, so I felt, wouldn't really feel like spending that much on the gift. But now I'm like, $50 for a Silver Eagle. I should have picked up more. I think
well, this year's Silver Eagle was 175 for the congratulations set. I sold mine for 340 on eBay.
Nice.
I got one more. And I just bought them so I could actually buy the enhanced one that's coming up in April.
Hey, video. Look. Yeah. I can't see. Sorry, I had text messages coming in, and my phone is in landscape, so I can only scroll down through the notification bar to read so much. And I dropped out there, but I'd seen Fish's video about the Eagles and Littleton coin holders, and my dad actually has a couple, probably from the early 2000s. But he doesn't have. Oh, he has more Eagles than I do. Maybe he's got like 8 or 10 of them. In my whole stack, I've only got 6 American Silver Eagles, and the most I paid for any of them was $42 last summer. This box.
I got a bunch of Silver Eagles, but they're all certified 70s. I collect coins too, so.
I just started last summer, and I wasn't that in love with the Silver Eagles, but I was picking up more different coins and rounds because I've seen so many coming up on the secondary market, and a lot of people were posting up like different lots of coins, and then like call out which ones you want. But the last 2 I got were the 21 and 20, or sorry, they're both 2021s, but the Type 1 and Type 2 Silver Eagle, because I wanted to have one of each for that year. The coin collector in me kind of wanted to have one of the different types, and then I've got one for 89. Then I also happen to pick up an 87 and 92 and a 2006. So thought about doing a date run on the Silver Eagles, but I haven't really dedicated to it.
I go all the way back into the 90s.
Nice. Yeah, I was picking up a bunch of different like silver rounds, like even these ones from the Golden State Mint. I didn't buy from Golden State Mint because I really liked the design, but I felt their premiums were a little high compared to how much I was buying silver for over Facebook bullion groups.
I've got the 95. I got the 95W. The 2007 reverse of 8. Both of those are, well, the 2008 I got in 70. The 95 is a 69. That was from their gold set they came out with back then. I told Joseph Reserves, I said, dude, send that in. You never know. If it comes back 70, it's 20 grand. But I still like the pre-33. I got my Indian sitting up on top of the wood there, but I like the $10 Indian.
Yeah. What coin was it you were telling Joseph's Reserve to send in for grading?
The 95W. It came in the gold set back in 95.
Oh.
You got the 4 gold pieces and the Silver Eagle. The Silver Eagle was worth more than all the gold at one time.
Damn.
They only made 30,000 of them. But back then, that was a lot of money in 95 to spend over $1,000.
Yeah.
They actually melted some of them down. They didn't even sell them all.
They're going to send in an 86 Eagle. Humble Stacker says he's going to send in an 86. Now, I don't know if I would grade any of my Eagles. I know they're definitely not.
If it doesn't come back to 70, it's a waste of money.
Yeah, but I really like this 89. Again, it's my birth year, but this one and even my 87, they're just more lustrous than the other ones that I have here. This 2006 and a 92. Oh, these ones are really nice, but they're just.
You're the one that likes my 89 Carson City.
89 Carson City Morgan.
Yeah.
I have an 89 Philadelphia. Let me get these back in order. 80.
Yeah, that's the normal strike there. The proof. Actually, I think it was 87 at one time was the most expensive Eagle for a while because there was only like 4 that were done in 70, but now there's like 30 of them, I bet.
Mm-hmm. I've got an 89, well, a couple of 89P and then one 89O that I've picked up, but I haven't found an 89S yet. And a Carson City, oh man, that's way over my budget. But that would be awesome. It's like the second rarest.
I got rid of some gold to get that one.
Yeah, the ones I saw on eBay last year were like 800. Now they're over 1,000, even for like a AU or like a lower grade Morgan.
Yeah, mine was over 3,000.
Because I think
What?
there's only like what 375,000 minted that year, and they melted at
Yeah,
least half.
yeah,
Like
it's
right
something like
after
that.
that.
I seen the one go for 85,000, and that was in one of them GSAs. There was only one put in that GSA, and those came back in '73, I believe it is, when they offered them. I was still in high school then, but
Yeah, probably need to plug in my phone soon, but like right there, the top one, 1,065. There's a slicked out one for 700, and these are uncertified.
now I
There's another.
bought a bunch of Morgans from my LCS,
What's
and he
this
let
one?
me pick. Yeah, he let me pick through them. Mine's a VF 35.
Yeah, this one's a VG8 for 1250. What does that one have a grade? Certified PCGS fine details, 1200.
Yeah, that means it's been cleaned.
Yep, Annex F12. Fine details has been cleaned. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind if it's cleaned because I might have been cleaned, but still, I mean, $1,200 for a cleaned Morgan.
Yeah, well,
Much
that tells you how hard they are to get.
Yeah, but there's a VF25 there for 26. I was kind of like, damn, I was like, oh, that'd be cool to have a Carson City, and then I looked up the price and was like, that's not happening. Do I have my Morgans right here? Yeah, okay. All right, I recently tried to organize all of my silver, but I've still got it scattered in a whole bunch of boxes.
I went through my Morgans, my LCS ad. I found a 1901, which is a key date. I found an 1883S in really nice shape. He doesn't go through his, when he gets them, he just throws them in the call bag.
Nice. I've only got the one in my pocket. This one of these is a piece dollar, so 6 Morgans in one piece. This one's a 1922. But this was my first Morgan. This is 89. And it still has some cartwheel. I was sold this one or bought this one as a gradable Morgan. Like the guy said, it's probably not been cleaned. It does have some toning up in the lettering. And it's in pretty good shape. But I don't know if I would have this one graded just because the 89Ps are so common. But I've kind of kept it in the flip since it was the first one I got. But this
Yeah,
was the most recent was this 89O.
that's probably extra fine.
Yeah. And I've debated taking this one out of the flip just because it isn't that, great. I mean, to me it's in good condition. But these other Morgans I have are also 89s except for an 87 here.
87 is a common date unless you got a high grade.
Yeah. And I don't know much about Morgans. I just like the pre-21s. I think I got these two as a lot deal for like $70 back when, spot was about 40.
Well, mine was selling them for 55. He raised it to 60, but I'm going to go back there tomorrow, see if I can get them for 55 again.
If I could buy Morgans for 55, I would, but a lot of the sellers are at least getting melt price for them, almost full.
He just wants to
Over
move
the
them, so I'm all right with that.
Yep. Anytime I see Morgans or P sellers price like that, somebody jumps in and says, buy it all. And I'm like, damn, you just snagged up $100 silver for $60 each. Save some for the rest of us.
Yeah, when I walk in there, he's like, you want the bag?
Yeah, but I think, it's a 1922 piece and a 1987 Morgan. I got the two of these for 35 each, which was about melt value, at the time. And like Kalilo has said with the Mexican junk silver and PMs for sale, how there's a demand for it. kind of the same thing with, I usually see junk silver going about melt. Sometimes, I saw somebody today had dimes for maybe 650 each, and
Yeah,
some of the other $half below melt. And actually priced it individually. A lot of people I'll see they'll post up at like, junk silver $10 minimum order face value, and I'm like, shit, I can't afford $300 for $10 in dimes or something like that, or for a tube of dimes right now. If I could get like, 20 dimes, $2 face value right now, I could, pick that up. And so it's probably going to drive me more to my LCS just to make those small purchases of junk silver. Because paying, equal amount of shipping for a $7 dime doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
well, I buy the Morgans for the simple reason is the Morgans is always collectible. It's the number one collectible coin for scrap silver, whatever you want to call it.
Hmm.
And everybody always like, ooh, Morgans,
Yeah, I love Morgans too. I kind of wish I would have bought more when spot price was lower.
Well, 55, I don't care. That to me, that's a good price. So,
Yeah, if I could
especially
get them for
if he lets me pick through them, I'm great.
oh yeah. If it's just I'm gonna grab some out of the bin. How many do you want? You want 4? Here's 4 randomly, like ting ting.
Well, and I know my dates, so I know what I'm going to look for.
Yeah, I don't know any of that. I just kind of 89 was sentimental to me, and I know it's common, so they were cheap, and I picked those up. Plus, Morgan will defend your home while you're away. 65.48 spot from Morgan. Yeah, paying stockpiles. Yeah, if I could, get them at Mel, I would be happy. If I could get them for even $60 each, I'd buy maybe 2 or 3 every paycheck.
Yeah, mine. That's what mine did last time I went there. He wanted 60 because silver had gone up, but 60 was still okay with me. It was below spot. I'm gonna get a couple. I'll have a couple rolls of Morgans by the time I'm done here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to. And then as far as silver, I don't know, I might kind of keep buying maples just because the premiums on Eagles have gone up. But I still see, I mean, with the silver spot so high right now, I'm actually seeing some Eagles and other coins going just under melt in my bullion groups. Like at least when it was in the 90s, silver was hitting like 88 to 90, 92 an ounce when spot was, 94, 95. And I guess that's because of the volatility. Like I wouldn't want to be bidding up to $95 and then watch it drop, $10 the next day.
Well,
But at the same time, I wouldn't mind because, huh?
I got the Canadians, but I got the gold maples. I got 2 of those I bought a while back. Actually, they're 1979s.
Wow. I just bought a 1999 gold 1/10 gold maple that I just finished paying off, but I picked up 2 tubes of copper buffaloes from the same coin shop. So I got to pay off the buffaloes before I take delivery of everything. But I picked that up at January 30th, I think, or the day of the big crash for $536
Yeah.
for 1/10 gold maple.
Now I traded 51 ounces of silver for gold maple
Awesome.
when the drop, and I'm like 50 to 1. So he told me 51 51. I actually had 51 rounds. He didn't want the squares, so he took 51 rounds and gave me the gold maple. I'm like, okay, that'll work.
Awesome. Yeah, I ended up trading 10 or 11 of my Australian kangaroos for 2 1/10 ounce gold rounds, and let me see. There it is. The actual trade was 10.65 ounces of silver for the 2 1/10 of gold. And so in change, I picked this out of the junk bin, and it's just a Bahamas $1 80% silver coin. And then their buyback cash price was a little bit, lower than their trade for gold price. And so, but they didn't have a dos peso at their shop, and I really wanted to pick one up. So I sold them silver to run over to a different shop to go buy my dos peso that I got.
The only problem with my LCS is he don't ever get platinum in or palladium or nothing like that. I've asked him, and he goes, "Man, I can't tell you the last time I seen one."
But I happened to be in Albuquerque when I made that trade, and so I went to Premier Gold and Silver to do the trade, and then I went to Albuquerque Coins to buy the dos peso. And then so I happened to do that when I was out of town because I live in Taos, about a 2.5 hour drive away. And so I took advantage of being in a city with multiple coin shops and called ahead to find who had the best deal on a gold trade, and did the trade there. And when they told me they didn't, called around for a dos peso, and I could have traded probably less silver or probably as much silver for a 1/4 ounce Australian mint Year of the Rooster. Oh my God, I'm dropping everything. But I didn't totally like the design. It had the queen, which I liked, but I wouldn't really like Year of the Rooster, and it didn't, carried no sentiment. So I ended up trading for at least two 1/10 ounce Monarch precious metals rounds. And then I got 2 of these Prospectors Golden Gems, were the first gold rounds, or first 1/10ths I picked up. The 1/200th gold. These little bitty babies were some of the first I picked up. I got 5 of these for like $115. So spot price. I've made up the melt value on these ones, because it would have been like 46 or 4,500 for multiplied out times 200 for the price I paid at $20 each. $23 to $25 for 7 of these I picked up. And I just saw somebody PMs for sale. They had more of these for $40 each, which is the same price Monarch Precious Metals charges directly. But I just don't quite have the budget. I'd like to get 3 more to have an even 10. That way it's a 1/20th of an ounce, and it kind of evens my numbers.
I'm surprised they're the U.S. Mint selling them 2016 dimes again. And I'm like, man, you sold them in 2016. Why you? I said the price dropped on those. I mean, I own 2 of them. I got the 1/4 when they had them back then. I had them in my safe for how long, and I sent them off to get certified. They all came back 70s. I'm like, oh, that was a good sign.
Yeah. And those are the gold Mercury dimes, the 1/10th?
Yeah, the gold Merc, the gold Standing Liberty quarter, and the Walker.
Wow. Yeah, those are probably worth. But I found my Poucho. Yeah, because I'd seen somebody at Akusha Coins, they'd taken in a collection, and this woman whose husband passed away, he had the 1/10th gold buffalo, the 1/4 ounce gold buffalo, and a couple of the other sectionals in 2008. And
the whole set. That was the only year they done them.
Yeah, it's like that gold buffalo is worth more than like a 1/4. That 1/10 it sells for like a 1/2 ounce gold price, just because of the premium and collectability.
I've seen a raw set of those sell for $8 grand.
Yeah.
Now, probably worth more with gold being up so high.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was a raw set, so.
That would be incredible, man. I mean, I kind of hoping some of my stuff appreciates like that over time. but I'm not totally set on it. I mean, if it sells for spot price, I'd kind of be a little hurt. But at the same time, I'm hoping I'm not selling directly to an LCS, but also there are some things I want to pass on that I have no control over, when my time comes. Um, but things like the lunar set with the privy, there's only 30,000 that have the privy mark, even though there's 300,000 of the typical BU version. And everybody likes the lunar series, so I figured if I get the set with the privy, not only it kind of differentiates my collection from just everybody else's, um, and hopefully when I have a little bit of a more collector premium once I get all 12 years together. But I've only got one of each so far. I should have done what I did with the 7 Deadly Sins and doubled up on designs. That way I could have one to keep and one to sell, or even part out if somebody's searching for 1 year or something. I could be like, well, I've got an extra tiger, or I have an extra ox, or whatever.
Here's my strategy. A lot of my stuff, probably 80% of it, is certified. When I go, it's going to make it a lot easier. There ain't going to be a lot of arguing of what the grade is or anything like that. I ain't going to be around, but you know what? When it comes to sell, there ain't going to be that much of an argument. There's actually book prices on all this, even if it's a gray sheet.
Yeah.
Your family could probably look at it and go, gee, how much is silver? Well, whatever silver is at the time. That's how they're going to pay off the family.
Yeah. I keep bumping my camera.
And I'm probably closer to that time than you guys are, but
Yeah. I hate to agree with you, but it sounds, judging by your voice, I just turned 36 3 months ago.
I got a kid older than you.
Yeah. My father is going to turn 72 this summer, and my mom will be 61. Just turned 61.
I'll be 70 this year.
I'll be 48 this year. No, 49 this year.
Yeah, my oldest son's 40. Here we go. 44. And then I got a young one, 28.
Yeah. My older brother's 2 years. No, at this point, yeah, he's 2 years older than me, and my younger brother's 2 years younger than me. Once May comes, my younger brother will jump up to be 1 year behind me, and then in July, my older brother will jump to be 3 years older than me, and then November, I'll jump and we'll all be 2 years apart. Like, kind of
That's
weird.
like me and my sister now. We're like 18 months apart, but her birthday's in May, so then that's when she becomes 18 months apart. But when I birthday's in August, then we're less than that. We're like 12 months apart.
Yeah. Same with me and my younger brother. He's born in May and I'm in November, so we're almost exactly that year and a half apart.
And she's my last sibling left, so.
My big brother about 40. I'll be 49 in May.
49 in May, did you say, OC?
Yeah. I'll be 49 in May.
Wow. I wouldn't have thought you were that old. I would have pictured you, late 30s, early 40s, but I would have put you probably like 7 years or so younger than you are.
Yep.
Hang says he's 15. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't be 15 and have those pew-pews. You got to at least be 21. I used to kind of joke I stopped aging at 25. And like I've always had what my family and relatives would call a baby face. So I always look younger than I am. So I mean, if I shaved up my cheeks and trimmed down my goatee, I could probably definitely pass for 25. But when I was in my mid and late 20s, I could have passed for a high school grad probably. Now I would look at them and it's like they look so young. It's insane. They look like a student to me. Or
Well, I'm
younger.
69 and I don't have gray hair yet, but yeah, the kids are still working on it.
I'm starting to get gray hair in my goatee and mustache. I haven't.
That's usually where you get it first.
What was that?
That's usually where you get the gray hair first
Oh no.
on the
It's happened
face.
to me too.
All right, I'm gonna clean up this tube of intaglio and dump out the frac pouch because I don't want these to sit out too long and tarnish. Catcom's 15 now, going on 35. Drop the link in the chat
That was
again.
for Pang. Pang said he's 15. This is going on
Oh.
35.
Year on darn death and solar in 2019.
Nice. So that's sunshine minting bar.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. I've got some of the. Did I just have them out earlier? And with these generics? No, this is all different stuff. It would have been this tube. I'm actually have enough that I get confused between tubes now.
Here my first solar. Year 2000 million solar eagle.
Nice. When did you get that? How long ago?
Me found it in the bin.
You found it
Doing the bot.
Nice. And then I have one of the older sunshine minting. Highland Light. There we go. It's actually old enough that it's a silver eagle. But on the reverse, it says sunshine minting, not mining. Liberty Bleeds really likes the sunshine mining rounds. I guess there's a difference, but yeah, it's old enough that it was the silver eagle. I guess that was before the American silver eagles, because then they changed at least the font. Oh, lids. Similar styles, different diameters. My first silver were these 3 buffaloes at the bottom of this tube. And these are from 9 Fine Mint. They got that little 9 in the circle. And I purchased these off of AppMex for $108 on May 1st here. It's crazy. A single ounce now costs almost that much. Thank you, Pang. Like the variety. Let me see. You showed your Britannia earlier, and I have 3, but they're all different. Let me kind of separate the stack here so I can keep them in order. I have a Liberty in Britannia. So on one side we've got Britannia with the trident, and then Lady Liberty with the stars in her hair and the torch. And that is a 2024, I believe, special edition Britannia. Then there is the Royal Arms I picked up with the lion and the unicorn. This one is a, what year? 2021. If I can read right up top of my finger. And then I have another 2021, just a typical Britannia, but this one has the waves. I like yours, how it's got that dot matrix in there, and then even the older ones have a different type of security feature, but it really is a beautiful coin. Might get more Britannias. And then I've got just a couple maples. Aside of the 89s, I picked these up for like spot price of 23 and a 2013. which I didn't even know what year I was getting. I just said, give me a maple, and I paid $49 for that. Probably about the end of November. $1 over spot. So buffaloes. Some of the other coins I have in this tube, because they're kind of special, is this one here. It is a St. Helena 2023 with King Charles, but they have a Pegasus. We've got a 2022 Niue 30th anniversary of Aladdin. And this one's pretty neat because there's the genie in a proof field, and there's Aladdin, Jasmine, and Abu on the magic carpet right there.
I see Omega stack, and you ever see a half dime?
No.
I don't collect those because I'd lose them. That's why I don't like that little
Yeah.
stuff.
You be careful.
I dump out 10 and I'd be putting back 9.
I haven't seen a half dime. I think my father used to have a half cent, like the half penny.
Oh, I
When
got a
those-
bunch of them.
Before
Yeah.
those were discontinued. Oh, I just put all kinds of fingerprints on my maple. No, I'm gonna have to acetone dip that one. Maybe I'll wash it with a little bit of soap, real super gentle, and just rinse it off. And
They make a product called MS70. It's great for dipping coins, and they still grade straight. You just gotta
Nice.
put it in there, bring it out, rinse it off with water, and lay it on a towel, and just dab the moisture off of it, and it cleans up coin. It actually takes some of the if the coin's got color on it and you don't want it, it'll actually remove that. Just don't want to leave it in there that long, and you only want to dip them once.
Yeah.
Because then it takes the luster away.
Okay, I know. Yeah, I've heard that like even the easiest dip, won't
that's-
affect grading as long as you don't rub the coin. As long as you just
Right.
dip it and rinse it, then
And you put it on a towel and just lay the towel over the top so it soaks the moisture off. You want to make sure you rinse it though. You want that stuff off that coin.
why do I feel like I am missing 2 ounces.
See, you lost them already.
Yeah, I left them on the table out here. So there is Legendary Warriors, the Libertads, the Intaglio. Then I'm going to add in this one. Prospectors. Ooh, careful. I really should
like
be
the
wearing gloves. These
Prospectors.
ones are so nice. Yeah, me too. I feel like I should be wearing gloves because they're so proof-like.
Yeah, Pang, that's not for toning coins. It's for taking toning off.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. The toning didn't come out good, and so he would turn out well. And he was going to dip them to bring them back to a BU type of finish. I think I saw FG do that with Easy Est. I think it was.
Yeah.
When he was doing his toning video.
You just got to make sure you wash that stuff off of the coin. That's all.
But paying, although a lot of your weight is in Morgans and Peace dollars, I really do like you're seeing your tubes of Morgans and Peace dollars, man. They're gorgeous. I kind of miss having so many kangaroos because that was my play silver. They were already milky and scratched, and so I wouldn't mind running them in my hands like I do some of these buffaloes at the bottom of this tube. But I just I put all kinds of fingerprints on the front of my maple.
Wear gloves.
Yep. But yeah, these buffaloes, I like to just sit there and play with them and give them a name.
I got a whole roll of
Hear that
buffaloes here. I
sound?
bought right after Thanksgiving. Got a good deal on them, and I'm like, and then shit went up for the holidays, and I'm like, yeah, I'm all right, I'm good.
Yep, I think I bought 2 of these Mason Mint buffaloes because I really like the design and the detail. For 52 each, right around Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
This was some of the last silver I bought from the seller right before I had him ship them out. And so I wanted to have 10, and I made the mistake of only buying 2 when I had 7 instead of 3. So I've got 9 of these.
Actually, I think I bought mine from what was that, JD Bullion or whatever the hell it was, and they actually ran a special, so I bought 10 of them, and then I think the next day I just said, shit, I'll buy 10 more.
Nice. So Peng, I saw that you had some of the tiny gold cards in your new to buying gold video. Do you keep yours in the assay cards, or do you take them out of the card? These ones I just pulled out just kind of as an example of, hey, it can be done, but I don't want the capsules to get scratched up and dirty like they have already with these ones I picked up brand new about 2 months ago. Mid-January, I picked up these capsules and they're already pretty scratchy. I was disappointed because they're only rubbing against other capsules, but sometimes I can feel a little bit of like dirt between them. That one came in a capsule, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1/10, a gram. That one 200. And where is the? Aha. Yeah, because Pang has the tiny golden cards like I got. And I got the Libertad. One of them, is out of the card. They do go back in. And you need more capsules? Yeah. So I'll show you Pang real quick with one of these, how they come apart. What I did is I just worked real gently. I just kind of bent the card. I don't know if you can hear the capsule kind of creaking. Catch one side, pop it up, drop the bottom, and then capsule it.
Oh, it ain't
right
plastic. It's actually in a capsule.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's better, actually.
and then
It'd
the
be hard
capsule.
finding the capsule to fit that.
Yeah. So the capsule itself, it has a little groove that the card fits into to keep it in place. So it doesn't fall out of the card, but you can open the capsule and slide it out. So you got the tiny gold. And these are like laser engraved. They're not even really stamped with the design. So they're really hard to see, but they're pretty intricate. And they're big for a 1/1000th of an ounce. I mean, I was impressed at the size. I mean, these are actually coins, but I mean, they got a terrible face value. I mean, these ones are from Liberia. These ones are from Niue, so it's like 50 cents, 25 cents. But resell with a fair markup. I bought them for like 23 each for 1/1000th gold, and I sell for like up to 30 or 35 individually at auctions. Or like on Whatnot. I figured, if I wanted to resell some of these, I could keep one and sell the others, and then I have the cards that go with them. Get that card back in the sleeve. Yep, I need more capsules too. This whole tube of intaglio I want to capsulize, and I'm like, I got as well. Some people were like, little. I understand it's kind of gimmicky or whatever, laughing at it. But I picked up a SpongeBob, the 25th anniversary. I was like, what? SpongeBob's that old? But I kind of grew up with SpongeBob. I mean, shoot, I was 10 or 11 when it premiered on Nickelodeon. And then I picked up a Pirates of the Caribbean, the Black Pearl. My freshman year of high school, we played the music from this movie for my marching band. And so that kind of holds a little bit of sentiment to me. And then the Pirates of the Caribbean was such an epic movie franchise. I thought having the first was kind of cool. And it's the same size as the Silver Eagle. So I don't have any capsules that large. So I put it in a tube with the Libertads and Eagles just to kind of keep it nice for now. But I kind of like this style of tube, even though more than the mint tube. I just feel like that's a better seal. And this is an Eagle diameter tube. I've got filled with different rounds, so there's quite a gap on the edge. And
Yeah, they gave me a tube when I bought these rounds, and it's got that little sponge that sits on the top that keeps it from banging.
yeah, I got this one with a tube of copper rounds to keep them from banging around, but they're the same diameter, but they're a lot thicker. So they actually reach the top of the tube, whereas 20 rounds of silver sits like an ounce or two below. The copper comes right up to the rim, and with that foam ring that was in here, it would actually raise the lid off of the tube. I would push it down, and it would spring back up like that.
Some of them copper rounds look nice, but man, I just can't see paying the premium, and I sure as hell ain't gonna stack it.
Yeah, I picked up a tube of these because they were only by the tube, and I paid, I think, like $3.75 each.
The guy used to sell them for at the coin show for $3 for $5.
Yeah, and these are from the Intaglio mint, so it's a Libertad tribute, but it's done in copper. 1 onza cobre puro, 2025, and then it's 3/9 fine copper, 1 ounce.
I see what some of them are selling now, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I mean, it's to me they talk about their gold backs, but man, that's a novelty item to me. You can't melt them down. Well, maybe I guess you can, but and they're not legal where I live, so they don't do me no good. They got some nice artwork, but man, there's a lot of premium on those.
Yeah. That's why I was showing Littlefoot that 1 ounce copper bar, and it's a 39 millimeter square. So you figure it's about as big as the tube lid, and it was $10 for a 1 ounce copper bar. And then I bought a 10 ounce bar for 21 from the same seller. So I guess it just depends on whoever mints it. What I don't know what the difference in demand, the mintage numbers or what the sellers. I picked up some that were from Cool 2 Coin that I wasn't too fond of. I got a tube of 20 for $57. So it was less than 3 each. I kind of want to maybe flip those on Whatnot or just send them out as gifts. I might do the same with some of these copper ones here, like I was telling Kalilo. I might sell a couple, and I might just send some out in mail calls with poker chips. But I want to put them in capsules because I think these are nice enough that they kind of deserve it. And as far as
if I buy copper, I'm going to buy 1 pound for about $10.
Yeah. I guess it all started
£2
with these pieces I picked. I received as gift. I got a Morgan, a colored Libertad, this one here, and then the triangle. And these ones were all gifts. And from the Intaglio Mint, I had seen they did the 4 Seasons, which were based on paintings by, I forget his name now. Why do I not remember these details? I was an Italian, I think, Renaissance artist. And they did them in silver, but I couldn't find the whole set. And I found it in copper on eBay. And so I picked it up. And so there's spring, summer, autumn, and then winter is the last one. And so I think the seller was saying that these were actually, when they're marked 1 ounce, that they're actually, I haven't weighed them yet, but they're supposed to be
Wait,
one
back that
troy
one
ounce
up. Oh, there we
per.
go.
Well, that my copper, 2 pound, 3 ounce, and 3 grand. That
Nice.
is 1 kilo copper.
And how much was that?
I want
2 pounds?
3 ounce and 3 grand. And I want to check my grand.
So I'll give you a little information I found out today. Did you know that the Morgan dollar was originally a 50-cent piece?
Wow.
No, but I was driving at work and I heard somebody talk about they'd seen a Morgan, I think it was minted in copper, that was a 50-cent piece.
No,
Or
it was
some of them.
actually it's a Morgan 50-cent piece. It's what they call the J series, which is the trial series, I guess, if you want to call it that. And that was actually, a guy had one for sale, and it was like probably 1 out of 10, and he wanted 15 grand for it. And I'm like, I was looking it up, and I'm looking it up, and I had to go online, and I go, son of a bitch, they actually did do that, man. The original Morgan was designed on a 50-cent piece. That's what it was going to be.
That would have been cool. But
Yeah. And my wife would frown on that one.
yeah. The one I haven't weighed these yet, but the seller was saying that these being just 1 ounce of copper, said that these planchets were 1 troy ounce before the company that made the blanks went under. Because every other copper, they say that 8 AVDP ounces, Arbor du Poids. Forgive me, I stutter a little bit. And this one doesn't have it, so I haven't weighed these out to figure out if they are 1 troy ounce or not. But these other ones from the Intaglio Mint I purchased, Christmas, in really tiny letters, they do say 1 AVDP ounce down here at the bottom, but they're about the same thickness and diameter as these other ones that just say 1 ounce copper. I just kind of picked up a couple pieces, just kind of like, I don't know, gimmicky. I gave one of these to my girlfriend because she really likes Halloween and horror movies, and she had a really cool Headless Horseman yard decor that she got at Tractor Supply. And so when I'd seen these come up, I immediately thought of her, and I got one for myself and one for her. Halloween 2025.
I'm kind of lucky. My wife likes the rhinos. So every time I see a rhino somewhere, I usually buy it.
Nice.
My favorite animal of the world.
I think it was at Pennsylvania in the flea market, and the guy had one out of brass. And I think I paid like $8. This was a few years back. And man, I think that was the last time I got lucky.
I think I kind of lucked out. I feel like with this silver chain that I bought off of eBay, I kind of, the people say if it's too good to be true, it probably is.
Oh yeah.
And, the seller didn't take refunds, but it had the eBay money back guarantee, and I picked up this chain for $54, but then tax and shipping came out to $64, almost $65, and it's 29 grams. I'll have to weigh it on a more precise scale. Of 29 grams of sterling silver. And so on the day I bought it, its melt value was almost $70, $76 or something. And then so I felt, I got that for pretty good, especially considering jewelry usually has a high premium. And then a lot of the higher rated sellers do charge that jewelry premium, almost 3 times spot price for sterling jewelry. And he had another one that's a 5mm 22-inch, and I picked that up for $40. and this one's a 6 millimeter wide, 24-inch chain. And I tested it for, with my magnet. It's not magnetic. It feels like silver. It's got the weight. It's got the shine. And this magnet's strong enough even that when I was testing it, I was even kind of catching the spring inside the lobster claw with the magnet. But it's only where the spring is at. Any other part of it, like the very tip of the clasp, it doesn't connect, but it's only right there, right where the spring is inside the mechanism.
I got this ring, probably 10 years ago. It's a it's a 300 ring. It's white gold with a real diamond in it. Now they don't. Now they charge you for them. So
yeah, I kind of wonder. It didn't hit me until this summer, but one of my classmates, he got a 10-carat white gold class ring back in 2008, and I think he paid like, I don't know, $600 or $700 for it, maybe like $650. And I wanted to get mine done out of sterling silver, which would have cost me about $370. And I ended up getting mine done in a generic non-precious jeweler's metal, because
stainless steel.
The sales rep and my mom tried to talk me out of sterling about it tarnishes, you have to take care of it, it's soft, and this and that. I'm like, I don't care. I know that it tarnishes. I know it takes care. I know this and that. I want silver. I don't care. And eventually I let them talk me out of it. But I was thinking back, I was like, man, this high school class rings now, I wonder how many students can actually afford to even get like 10-carat gold. I mean, and they had 14-carat yellow or rose, and then I think even up to 18-carat gold.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I paid for mine in the 70s. I want to say it was like about $1.50. And then you had your birth stone in it, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't get my birthstone. Mine's yellow topaz, and I don't really like it that much. And the school colors are white and red, and so I ended up getting a ruby in my class ring instead. But we are I don't know if it'll pick up in the letter. Oh yeah, it kind of does. The Cobre Indians in Baird, New Mexico was the high school I graduated from. The Copper Indians. And then there was Silver City close by that had Silver High School. So I kind of didn't realize until, last year, it was silver and copper, and we were the smaller horror school. I think my graduating class was like 110 students.
Wow.
Or something. The entire high school was between 400 and 450 students, and 8 through 12, anyway.
My graduating class was 842.
Man. I got the Onsa. I was happy. I picked this one up $54, probably again last November or so, right about spot price. And the same dealer, he had some, I think, for $85 recently. It was about $2 over spot. And I was broke. I was like, no, I owe you money. I want to buy more, but I should pay off, my pre-orders before I say, give me anything else. And so I kind of want to contact him when I pay him up in the beginning of March in about a week, and find out if he has any other pesos for sale, like the Un peso, the Olympic pesos, the Cien peso, or the Guatemala 5 pesos.
Hey, Silver, I seen that one that you had in your hand. 1949, I believe, was the first year they made it.
Yeah.
And I seen that one. It sold for $700, but it was certified.
For 1949?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I believe that was the first year for it. At least that's what I think they said, but
I think so too. If I remember right, they did it in like 49 and 50, and then 79 and 80, maybe 78. 79 and 80, because I saw somebody trying to sell a 78 for way high premium. It's kind of like the Libertad, I think, started in 81, and so that's like, although they started minting them that year, I don't think they released any until 82. So I'm not even sure if there are some that have the year of 1981 or if 82 is the official start. Until I have to ask Dubsy or Kalilo. They would know. Dubsy has a whole I haven't watched it yet. I want to, a video about the Mexican onza, because I think they're really fascinating. I like the design. I really like the size, which is weird. I like that it's an ounce of silver inside of, more sterling, but I don't really like that the American Eagles are an ounce of gold inside of silver and copper. So they weigh more than an ounce while still containing an ounce of gold. I've just been drawn
I like
to
50 pesos. That's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah. I found one in Albuquerque. I think it was Crown Jewel and Coin, but their price at that time, this was January 15th, was about $6,000, for
Yes,
that
it's not
being
that
the
much off right now on eBay. I've seen a couple on eBay, but I might have to sell a couple things to get that one. I'm on a budget with my wife on this stuff.
Yeah, I'm on a budget with kind of with myself. February was a bit of a tight month because I tried to make a stretch for another 1/10 ounce of gold at the end of January, which wasn't the smartest thing to do. At least at that time, like if I would have waited a little bit longer, I would have been in a better financial position because I ended up being late on my rent in February. So with the 2 times I got paid, I had to catch up on rent and then pay ahead for March. And so I finally caught up on that. And so with my next check, okay, I'm like, okay, I'm going to split my rent into 2 separate, and I've got myself set up on a budgetary schedule to hopefully be able to make regular purchases again. Because before that, the only thing I'd purchased was junk silver. I picked up like these 2 on eBay for a total of about $70 each, to get an ounce of silver there. I picked up some quarters and dimes, and I think that's about it recently. I haven't bought anything since like February 3rd. Anything new anyway. I'm still paying stuff off. I'm still sending money.
I got my quarter of gold. Just got that in today, but I bought it a couple days. I actually bought it on the weekend.
Nice. Yeah.
I'll be there. I'll be at my LCS tomorrow because I'm gonna have him check this out and probably go through his stack of Morgans.
Yeah. My LCS is a jewelry shop that's open the same hours I work. So, as well as my state charges sales tax. So I'm not sure if he would in person. So a lot of my purchasing has been peer to peer, to avoid that sales tax. Because even if I go to eBay or like SD Bullion or any of the other websites that are official businesses, they'll collect that 9.2% sales tax.
Wow.
And I pay that on everything except groceries. So, if I go to Walmart and buy toilet paper, there's a 9% sales tax on it. If I go and buy,
It's
tools,
got to be edible.
yeah, and even food, prepared foods. So, like if you go out to a restaurant or if you buy something hot off of the deli, there's sales tax on that. It's only unprepared food items. Like if you buy bread and turkey or like a cold sandwich off of the deli, then that's tax free. But
Wow.
if you go up and buy a rotisserie chicken or chicken wings and with a side of macaroni and coleslaw, that's that will get sales tax attached to the purchase.
Well, see, this now I'm paying my property tax for January and February, so I'm kind of down in the ruts right now. But I just put my income tax papers in, so hopefully I'll have a little windfall.
Don't ever put that near your phone. Don't ever put that near your phone.
Don't put it near your watch either.
Met up and the watch.
I found that at work. We used to use magnet crane to pick up steel. And I remember one day I went to hook it up for the craneman, and all of a sudden my watch was doing 90 miles an hour. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, turn your magnet off, you idiot.
Do you think it was affecting the battery in your watch that was like juiced it up and had the motor running crazy, or?
I don't know exactly what it does, but boy, I'll tell you what, it was like Mach 1 watching them handles just fly around. I think I picked up 3 days in about 5 minutes.
That's crazy. And I wonder if the magnetic field just around the magnet itself might have would have energized your watch to make it.
Well, you got to remember, these are big magnets. They pick up steel, so.
Oh, yeah. I would say the closest I've seen one is Breaking Bad. When they're like, magnets to destroy the computer in the evidence room. There, it's right in front of me.
Oh, yeah. You'll mess up the hard drive. You'll fragment it is what it is.
But
Why a lot of these guys keep one near their computer when they're doing illegal shit.
Yeah.
But anything's my son pulled up crap when took a shit, and he got a lot of my info back off of it before he scrapped it. So
yeah, I've got my old desktop computer my mom bought me when I was a senior in high school, and the last time I tried to power it on, I think it might have given me the blue screen of death, and I just kind of like tried to shut it down and left it, hoping because I can at least go inside and pull the hard drive out and maybe take it to a computer shop and see if they can save the data off of there, because I've got I used to be really big into photography, and so at one point I had like 30,000 photos, and then I lost the backup I had on my own hard drive, on an external hard drive. But like I've got families of my grandparents before they passed away, family events and concerts, those things I can't get back that will still be on that old desktop, because I used to keep 2 copies of everything in case I lost the hard drive or the computer failed. I wouldn't be completely out of everything.
Well, my son's into computers, and I'm on the desktop now. That's usually, I don't even like laptops, but this is my second one he built me, and he's got a backup hard drive in there. So all I gotta do is push it to the backup one.
Nice. My photography professor, the one year I did go to college, he had this one external hard drive, and it had a total of 8 terabytes of storage, but you could only access up to 6 terabytes, as it was separated into 4 different disk drives, and it had some sort of mechanism or whatever that if it detected that one of the 4 hard drives was faulty or going to fail, it would internally back up whichever one of the 3 disk drives was going out onto the 4th automatically.
Yeah.
And then you could just, change out the damaged drive or replace it, I guess. I'm not too sure how that all worked. But
yeah, that's what my kid said. He goes, he just built one for his son, and he goes, yeah, the price of stuff has gone up for computers. And I go, yeah. I says, all that. He goes, yeah. He goes, I mean, it's at least double, Dad. He goes, and I can get it at a discount. It's like a gray sheet with coins. But he says he works the company he works for. They got like 4 or 5 different places, and he does all their computer crap. They're on a intranet, I guess, where it's just all company stuff.
mm-hmm.
But he go on my computer, and they get all them I's and O's and squiggly marks, and he can read that shit. I'm like, how the hell do you know? I says, that's like trying to read a doctor's prescription, man.
Yeah. I wonder sometimes how many of the pharmacists just call up the doctor's office. What did you prescribe?
No, they learned. My wife worked at a hospital. She can read them. I said, what's their first course them guys take? Scribble 101?
And I thought my handwriting was bad.
Yeah.
23, 24, 20.
Hey,
Uh,
We got there. We didn't know the copper right here, the old giant corner here. We got it in the door. We don't know that it's copper. Picture of that. We don't know it got dread on it.
I lost my tube again. There it is.
Don't lose your stuff.
I set it off to the side, and I thought it was closer in front of me, but
This is the nicest stretch of weather we've had in about a month. We're actually in the 40s and 50s right now.
Yeah, I would agree. It's been really nice weather. I was walking around in a t-shirt today for the first time this year, probably. And then I saw some of my comments on videos 2 weeks ago. It was like it was in the 30s, overcast, and like 20-mile-an-hour winds. I was like, yeah, those days sucked.
My wife wanted to go out and watch the blood moon or whatever they're going to call it. It was a nice day. We go out at 1 o'clock in the morning and it's cloudy, foggy, and I'm like, well, so much for that idea.
Yeah, I think for me it happened at like 4 in the morning, my local time. So I was asleep, home, in bed.
I think this Sunday we spring forward, so we'll be back on normal time. It'll actually be daylight.
I think, am I going to be the same time as Arizona? Because although Arizona is mountain time, they don't do daylight savings time.
Aren't you 2 hours different?
From East Coast, yes, and then 1 hour ahead of Pacific time.
Yeah.
Because I'm in a mountain daylight time.
Yeah, I know Humboldt lives out that way, and he's on that 3 hour West Coast, but man, I didn't know you guys pay that much tax on crap out there. Yeesh.
Yeah, and like especially like the last 2 years, like I've known since our crazy governor got into office that she had been increasing the budget, and how much of that came from taxes on oil and natural gas production, and as well as despite how much she's been against those as being cheap, affordable energy and a revenue driver for the state. Anyway, there's been a surplus in taxes collected every year for like the last 3 or 4 years, and yet my local municipality has raised sales tax from about 8% to just over 9% through small incremental increases. And so I'm continually more upset. I'm like, okay, well, we have state income tax and there's sales tax. And then just recently too, during our governor's tenure, probably like 2019 or 2021 in their time frame, they started to collect sales tax from online retailers, because it used to be if I went to Amazon or Walmart or whatever and ordered things, there was no sales tax. Their argument was to try and make local businesses more competitive. And my counter to that was, well, living in a small town, there's not a lot of selection. Some things I can only get online.
Yeah, you don't care about that.
They just wanted the extra money because of, so much of uncollected tax.
Because the federal government's cutting back. They ain't giving them all that money. Now they're like, oh shit, how are we going to live the way we've been living?
Yeah, New Mexico is a sanctuary state for immigration. Albuquerque is a sanctuary city, but they're really got up in arms whenever, I think, what was it, all but 3 counties, and unfortunately I live in one of those 3 counties that is not a two-way sanctuary county. When the governor tried to pass the red flag law, which they did pass, but there was like 29 sheriffs against it, like all but like Bernalillo County, Doñana County, and Santa Fe County were against it, which are Albuquerque, Santa Fe, and Luskers, just the 3 biggest cities in the state. And then Taos County and Los Alamos. So I think there's 5 counties that aren't two-way sanctuary, but we're the only 5 in the state of like 32 counties.
I don't understand that.
Me either. But meanwhile, they're against, federal law enforcement and
They can be
everything
against,
else.
yeah, they can be against it all they want. That don't stop it.
New Mexico's like
Can't dot I.
like 49th and what was that, OC Omega?
I can't dot I. You can't dot the U.S. federal government.
No.
Yeah. We're like 49th in crime, 50th in education. We're like the most citizens on government assistance. Like New Mexico is like worse than every good metric and good in all the bad, highest in all the worst as far as like property crime and other things too. And the thing that I didn't really pay attention to until recently, the governor was trying to pass that universal child care thing with, I think, an emphasis on home-based providers. So they're probably trying to pass some sort of fraud scheme like they were doing in Minnesota here in New Mexico, as far as like, who's going to be getting the money for whatever organizations and all these centers.
You got Somalians moving in?
No, but I mean, I wouldn't doubt, the cartel is probably already here, and then there's so many. I don't know. New Mexico is a very slow, I'd almost say like backward state. A lot of people used to joke, man, if apocalypse happened and society failed, New Mexico wouldn't know it because we're so slow and underdeveloped that we would just continue life as normal. We're not that slow, we're not that backwards, would definitely be affected, but as far as just like, I guess, how unregulated it is. Essentially, there's very minimal enforcement of things. Now people, joke about, oh, it's the Wild West out here because this or that or the other, and like, the high crime rate, the low solving and prosecution, the revolving doors, and like all of these things that are just like,
Is your state an open carry state?
yes, we are.
Okay.
Which I'm actually was surprised in my research to find there are more Fourth Amendment protections for open carry than there are for concealed carry. And it's written into the New Mexico concealed carry law that if a law enforcement officer asks for your concealed carry license, you have to provide it to them. Whereas open carry, there was actually a lawsuit filed by somebody in Alamogordo that was unlawfully detained at a movie theater, who then sued for violation of his civil rights. The case was Matthew St. John versus Alamogordo. And the judge determined that lawful possession of a pew-pew is not enough probable cause to detain somebody, including an investigatory detention or to start an open, full-on investigation. Essentially, it's constitutionally protected lawful activity, and there's no reason that just the mere presence of a pew-pew invalidates somebody's Fourth Amendment rights against unlawful search and seizure. Essentially, they had no right to request his ID, to run his ID, or to check serial numbers on the pew. And so I assume through case law, you have those protections. And I've seen it done in open carry audits in Santa Fe and Albuquerque, not in a very smart way. People will like open carry and walk next to a traffic stop repeatedly until they get the officer's attention, and then test their patience as far as like, why do I have to identify? I'm not committing a crime, blah, 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 blah. But because
you got to give them identification.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a motor vehicle.
Yeah.
But other than, and I mean, even in Ohio, we have open carry. And I mean, if I get stopped by a cop, first thing I'm going to tell him, I have a weapon. Where is it? I ain't going to play that game. I want to go home. He wants to go home. I'm all right with that. I ain't doing nothing wrong.
Yep, absolutely.
But people get stupid, and
Yep. Where I grew up was outside of city limits, and the state law is you have to be 150 yards from any other occupied dwelling or structure to lawfully pew-pew and plant freedom seeds. And I used to do that in the backyard growing up because it was a small semi-rural community, and I would take the 22 in the backyard and shoot soda cans in the bottom of an arroyo that was like 30 feet across and like 8-10 feet deep. So I had a really nice good upslope on the backside, and I would shoot into the bottom of the dirt, and the cans would bounce up a little bit, then I'd stop and take them back down to the bottom and then just bounce them up, and when I turned 21 and went out and did it again with a 22 pistol, the one of the neighbors called the cops because it was a lot louder than a rifle, which puts more of the blast and burns more powder anyway. And I was talking to my dad in the backyard when I had 3 sheriffs come around the side of my house with weapons drawn, asking, "Where's the gun?" And me and my dad just put our hands up right away in the air. And I kind of tilted my wrist down like this with my hand up and was like, "It's right here in my holster. It's locked open, unloaded, this and that." And they told us, "Turn around." And so we weren't really thinking, and we spun a full circle so they could see our waistband and see we didn't have anything else. And they're like, "No, turn around and face the other way." And so we did and complied. And, I let them take my pew and they ran the serial number. Everything was legit. They just came out and was like, "Well, why are you doing this out here? Just go out in the woods in national forest and nobody's not bothering nobody. We're not going to get no calls. And, everything's good."
Yeah, I'm in the city limits, so that don't fly.
Yeah. And I used to live off grid with my, ex-girlfriend, which there was public lands right across from where we lived on one side, national forest on the other side of the community, about a mile away, and then directly to the west of us was, I think it's like a vacant 1,000-acre ranch that nobody lives on. So it's like completely undeveloped sagebrush land. And so anywhere to the south or to the, to the east or to the south, I can shoot off of that corner of the land where she owns, and it's a completely safe direction. To the west and to the north, there are more houses and communities, but I know, so I could go out there, and sometimes before we got the Great Pyrenees, coyotes would be howling off really bad, hunting rabbits in the neighborhood, and I'd go out there and just pop a couple rounds with the 22 to make noise and get them to shut up for a couple of hours. As we'd always be worried, like, are they coming in, this or that? And then eventually we fenced the yard and got the big guardian dogs and et cetera, and improved the homestead before our fallout last summer. I didn't think it'd be on this long. Thank you guys for joining me. Kind of unsure if thousandaire would gonna come on or it was gonna do anything live. I was kind of happy Kalila did something last week because it was nice to just interact with everybody again and again tonight too. You guys, thanks for hanging out. Let's see, Michael and Nancy Stacking is live right now too, and I guess Nichols and Dimes, our friend North in Canada, has a video premiere right now. I wonder what he's picked up recently. I know he said he was struggling with the spot price of silver and trying to keep adding on. I do a little bit, but I'm also, I don't know. I've been not frivolous, but a little loose with some of the orders, and so I'm trying to get all of my spending under control, get caught up, and kind of get into a better buying schedule when it comes to metals.
The chat got quiet.
Yep. Let's see, we have 6 people viewing. Stardust was last chat about the Libertads. A glow and fire. Hey, how's it going? He just popped in and said something in the chat. I made the mistake of putting my computer on top of my big box of silver. I
I'm
can't.
hoping thousandaire would sneak out tonight and show up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
He popped in the other night. That was good.
Yeah,
He
I
seemed
had
like he was in
to.
good spirits.
Yeah, I had to rewatch that one on Vegas Stackers channel because although I was kind of popping in and out of the chat, I was with my girl that night, so I had the phone silent and watching the video just to be an extra viewer in the audience, and then popping in and out of the chat to say hi to people here and there.
Mhm.
So is anybody buying this week? I know I'll be at my shop tomorrow, but
Not this week. And then next week I'm paying off some silver and copper.
you bought already.
Yeah. The way that one guy, I was showing Littlefoot the Copper, he does a lot of it is pre-orders. And so as I guess as they become available through his channels, he'll post up the items with a price, and then you reserve your quantity. Like I've seen some people pick up 10 or 20 of the copper pieces. I'm like, I just want one or two. Some people with these, 1/20th, 1/1000th golden card, they're like, give me 10 of them. And I'm like, I just wanted 5. Kind of took maybe flip a couple of them. But also, for $23 each, 115 bucks, comes out to way, way overpriced for a 1/200th. So it probably does make sense to try and flip some of these when gold kind of recovers again. Even if I can get my money back, that's a good deal for somebody and for myself. But I'm not going to be picking up the super tiny gold anymore. I've kind of learned my lesson. I'm trying to stick with the 1/10, or maybe more of the dos peso, just because they're a little bit more affordable than the 1/10, while still being almost a 1/20th, which I've only found one 1/20th. They seem to be more rare than the 1/10, and then quarters too are just kind of out of budget for me. But I bought a 1/10 gold maple. I picked up 2 more Intaglio Libertad tributes that came in. So I'm still buying. I just unfortunately with my methods of buying, I don't have it in front of me. But once I pay off this one guy, Silver Linings Enterprises, with my next check, I'm gonna be all caught up with him, and then I'm gonna have him mail out everything that I've purchased so far, which there should be some really cool stuff. I got it's almost like where is it? Where I had my 8 real is, yeah, here. It's the pillars on the back with the crown and the shield. They call it some IT Mint. They make a lot of like high premium, ultra high relief things. I think they did Pang's Thor's hammer. No, that was Romania. If you ever watch A Culture of Currency, they did the Samuel Colt, the Odin, and some of the other like really ultra high relief coins. And so they have a Columnario tribute that's like the 8 reales. I picked up that. It's a 2-ounce coin. I'm excited for that to come in. That holographic Fire Sky Phoenix Libertad is one that I pre-ordered. That'll be in, I think, in June. So although I've told him, I want to buy it now, by the time he submits the order and then receives the item from his distributor or wholesaler, that's when payment is due, and then I'll pay him and have him mail them out to me. So then I actually get the items. Like I think I picked up this kookaburra probably November-ish, and I paid $54 for it, I think. But I picked up a 2026 kookaburra last week, no, 2 weeks ago, and I paid $89 for that one. So, the prices obviously fluctuate with spot, but once the buy it now or the submit for pre-order, the price is pretty much locked in at that time.
When I go on eBay, I look for like I did when I bought this quarter ounce of gold. There's people in there that have, buy it now or make me an offer. Those are the ones I look for because I'll make them an offer.
Yeah, I've not done that on a couple of silver dimes and picked up some. I think maybe this 1916 or 35.
Is that real or just plated?
Oh, these are plated.
Oh, that's real there.
Yeah, it's a real $50, but it's gold plated. So it's 90% silver, and these that way it goes.
I got the whole collection of Mercuries.
Nice. I only have.
That's why I really don't go buy dimes.
I only have 5 Mercury dimes, and they're all different years. A 16, 35, 37, 1940, and 1941. And then I guess this one, I have another one that's a 1936, and this one is a 1938 gold plated. Where's my other one? I'm got everything pulled out, but I'm not right in front of me. It's in a tiny cardboard flip. It might even be right out here already. Chile. I got 2 rosies I picked up off of eBay. I probably might take these out of the flip, but I don't have a tube yet to drop the dimes into. And I picked up a barber dime, a 1916, recently that I still haven't opened. Where's my
I try to stay away from the barber dimes because a lot of them are slick, and I know they're going to start weighing this shit when they start buying the 90% again, and I'm like, nah, I could see that coming.
Yeah,
my buddy got a roll of nickels from his bank, and he told the lady, he goes, I always tell her anything weird I'll take, and she had a roll of nickels. There were 40 of them in there, but the roll was like 4 or 5 nickels short of a regular size roll. When you open them up, they were all B nickels, and they were all like worn down. I said, really, there's 40? And I go, yeah, shit, there's 40 in there. So that's the problem with slicks. If they start weighing them, you're going to lose money.
Yep.
What that thing was wet on an eagle. Copper. Was so beautiful. Was wetted.
Oh yeah, that is a beautiful eagle.
Both from the same.
Okay, I'm tripping now. I'll find it here soon, but whatever. It's just a single dime and a little flip. Somebody gave me some $2 bills. Nothing too special. Just the 2017s. I tried to offer to buy them from him, and he was like, "No, I collect them." And then after I left, he ended up coming back and was like, "Well, here's a tip." And he gave me these $2 bills, Series 2017. Nothing special. No star notes, no bookends or anything cool.
A lot of times the banks won't give them out. They save them for certain customers. Yeah. I'm lucky. My daughter's a branch manager, so usually when I ask her, like I says, you get any $50 star notes, 100? She calls me up, and I'm like, whoa, you got too many. I can't afford all of them at once. She goes, I have my girls looking for you. I'm like, Okay.
I was gonna open it up. I got a 1916 barber dime. Oh, it's right behind me. That's why I find it. I definitely overpaid for this one, but I think it's in a very fine or very good condition.
Can you see Liberty on the head?
I think so. I haven't opened it yet, so I was gonna do that real quick because that's one silver dime. I haven't opened.
With that big old dander.
And he's a $2 man.
Yeah,
We got
I only had the
we got
$2
a
bill.
ghost,
I thought this one was
Oh,
special.
it's a red note. Yeah.
the ghost
Looks in good
dander.
shape too.
Yeah,
Me
this
got
one's
me
a-
there. Oh, me
I like the
Wow.
picture on the back.
that is cool.
I wanted to have that picture blown up, but never got around to it. Not that one. The one where they're all signing the Declaration.
That one.
Oh,
The
Yeah,
newer one.
I thought this one was special because it was a 1976 when I found it, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool! It's got the Declaration of sign, the signing of the Declaration." And then
Right.
I
That's it.
realized that they all have that, and I was like, "Oh, it's not a 200th anniversary thing, but for being 50
Actually,
years
when they
old."
came out in '76, what people were doing is they were going and having to the post office and have them stamping them. Those things sell for good money now.
Yeah, I have one that's stamped from the World's Money Fair in Denver, and then it has a regular postage stamp for the solar eclipse that when you
Yes,
stick
yes,
your thumb
that's
in,
the, yeah.
the moon shows.
Never thought of doing that, but somebody did apparently.
Yeah, I saw somebody paying for them at right after the solar eclipse at a grocery store or something, and I was like, "Stop! Can I buy one of those from you?" And I bought them for face value, like 2 ones for a $2 bill. And then
Yeah.
I realized it had the stamp on it, like right here, World's Fair, World's Currency Fair or something, Denver, Colorado, and then it has a postage stamp on the one side.
You guys ever see a $30 bill?
No.
It's
No.
a genuine mint error. One side's got a 20, the other side's got a 10.
Oh snap! That would be
we
cool.
got two $1 silver certificates.
Yeah. A glow, wave, and fire. Thank you for joining us in the chat. You know, have a good night. Paying stockpiles. OC got the crispy. Yeah, he does. That crispy $2. That's nice.
I got one of those got the Hawaii stamped on the back.
All right, so let me see here. It says, what would this be? What did I say? I have 5 Mercs and 2 Rosies. So this is dime number 8 for the collection. I'm gonna pull it up real quick and get the invoice out of the way. They sent me a sticker.
I keep all my notes in the Bible.
Getting naughty. I have a journal, like I don't know if it's genuine leather bound, but it's one I picked up that I was writing in. I have that other $2 bill, and I don't know where it's at though. But oh, yep, that's pretty nice. I think it's definitely not slicked out. What's that in? Yep, 1916 barber dime.
See in the front part of her hair, can you see Liberty in there?
I might have to pull it off camera to read it.
You do whatever you gotta do.
I can see some of the detail in the crown, but I don't see Liberty in her hair.
That usually makes it VF and then going up. She's got Liberty right on the top above her forehead.
I
There'll
see
be
it.
word Liberty in there.
I see it. Barely.
Right.
Hardest. Barely see the L.
Right. And I said that's usually when they'll wear. Those toys look great when they're like MS condition, but they wear down fast.
Yeah. This one's got pretty good detail in the wheat, I think it is, on this side of the dime. is still pretty good. Up here at the top, that's not totally slicked out. It's got a rim on it still.
You know what? You know what the rule is? The front of the coin makes the coin. The back won't help it, but it can hurt it.
Hmm.
Everybody looks at
But
the front of the coin.
yeah, I think the back is worn more than the front because
Yeah.
the Morgan has these little dots near the edge. I can see those on the front of the dime, but on the back there, those are almost worn away. Like these
Oh,
little dots right by the edge,
right.
they're almost worn away on the reverse.
Yeah.
Like I can see a
Well,
little bit
so
of it,
the barbers got a lot of use out of them back then.
but yeah, the front still has all of that all the way around. The reverse has a bit of a weak rim,
Right.
but it's still there.
I think it was harder to wear out a Morgan. I mean, I've seen some slicks in Morgans. There's a guy that collects uh, F1 pour ones. He's got a whole collection of them. That's what he collects, and he gets them certified. He even gets a green bean on some of them. Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay.
Is that little green tax sticker that Dubsy was talking about? How
Yeah. They don't pay you when you sell them if you have it on it, but you're going to pay if you buy one with it. I know that
yeah.
Mike and Nancy. Mike wanted to buy my 42 proof $50, and it was proof 66, and it had a CAC, and he wanted to pay me gray sheet. I go, dude, we just talked about the green bean. That's 10 to 30% more with the green bean.
Yeah. And so see here, I picked it up for $9.50 on February 1st, and then right there that tax, sales tax, eBay collected. That's 9% about. And then anytime there's a shipping charge, there's sales tax on the shipping as well.
Really?
There's sales tax is applied to the entire subtotal. Everything will get added up and then charged that sales tax, and then it comes to the grand total with an online
Yeah,
order.
eBay will collect your sales tax, but there shouldn't be tax on shipping.
Yeah. I'm not too sure. I think I've calculated it out that way. Um, but I'm pretty happy. I mean, I'm starting to get more into junk silver. Like I'd like to just go and be like, hey, I want to buy 7 dimes or 8 dimes, whatever, from the my local coin shop jewelry store, because he does have some junk silver. When I was in there once or twice, on my lunch break, just because buying them online and then paying people charge between $5 and $8 for shipping on a $50 bullion order. Just picking up 6 times to me is I'm like, I'd rather just go get them in person. But things like that mega box where I had the seller hold items just to save on shipping, that much silver at one time doesn't make sense. But like buying, maybe up to 5 or 8 ounces makes sense. But 32 ounces in a single package was a lot to have them hold on to and ship out all at once, which everything's come in. Some of the items I was a little confused about, I got in contact with them. He said, oh yeah, those orders weren't fully paid for at the time of shipping, and I still have them. So I'm like, okay, I'll get you paid up in March and then ship everything out. And then I have more orders on the way. So, and I'm going to be doing business with him, further going forward.
You ever quit bead nickel?
I have one that Chesapeake Bay Brian sent me with some buffalo nickels. He sent me a tube. Sadly, the tube did not survive the trip, but I think it's right there on top is the V nickel.
And we got that. We got oh dang it! I got gold plated one.
Wow.
There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 of them that are rare.
Of the V nickels?
Yeah. 12D, 12S, and I believe it's 85 and 86.
Oh my! I just had the gold plated.
Oh.
We got 1907.
That's gonna try to find that other Mercury dime.
It did come with a mint mark, Son Whedon.
The 1912, it has a D or an S on the back.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that one 8083.
83, there's with sense and without sense.
Percent. What about that?
Oh, I found it.
That was the racketeer nickels, they called them. They added sense to it because people would dip them in gold. And
Oh, pass it off as a $5 gold piece.
you got it.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yep. That's one thing I wanted to do. I mean, I obviously, I don't have a 1/10 gold buffalo, but I've seen on eBay they have gold-plated buffalo nickels. And some of them are even, dateless because, that wears off first. But, I wonder if anybody's trying to pass off a gold-plated buffalo nickel as like a 1/10 buffalo from the mint or anything.
Actually, if you buy that Nicodate and put it on there, don't even certify them after you use Nicodate. And they'll tell you that, it was, the date was altered, but, if you look on the back and there's an S and it's low on the mound, or if you got 3 legs, shit, I would put Nicodate on it.
Yeah.
Just
I
kind of
don't
watch
know
that
if he sent me any 3-leg buffaloes, Chesapeake Bay Brian, but he did send me some, and that BB nickel, some other items too. And oh, there's my 7 pesos. I just dumped a whole bunch of quarters.
Yeah, I got a 3-legged buffalo.
Nice. One commemorative quarter I thought would be really kind of funny to send to the UK because I'm doing a swag swap, a poker chip swap with Brits and Solves. I found this one from 2016, and it commemorates the British surrender at Saratoga, New York. And so I thought that'd be funny to send them. Like, I think I've got 5 of these picked out, but this one here is almost BU, and it's just a simple clad quarter. But I've got some other, like, state parks and other commemorative quarters I was going to send in addition to the poker chips, since I don't have stickers and other stuff made up yet. But I thought that would be funny. Here's some quarters from the British surrender, and like specify one for the recipient.
That's
I
all
saw
right.
you.
What was that? Gold Maple was on there when the United States won against Canada in hockey, and it says, "Yeah, Canada's out of gold now."
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't think it was funny.
I'd seen a reel on Instagram about the minting process for the gold maples back in 1999, and how a 1-ounce gold maple sells for about $300 at that time. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, back the truck up.
Yeah, $300 for a 1-ounce gold maple, $4.9, and I just got a 1999 1/10 for $536. So, are these the same kind of pesos you had earlier, OC Omega?
What do you say?
Are these the same kind of pesos I think you had?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and you're showing the stamping, and yeah, I like those ones. I actually should have received 3 more, but maybe they're on the way, because I picked up another one. I don't know the purity. Oh, this is a 720. The Cap and Ray peso.
And I'm
Right
still
here
waiting for
got one.
mine. They told me it was February. I was going to get it shipped, and now they says, "Yeah, we think by the end of February we'll be getting our order in." I ain't dropping it because didn't pay that much for them, and I'm like, "Oh hell no, you're going to send them to me."
Yeah.
They've asked me twice if I want to cancel the order. I'm like, no.
Right here got a 1 mark 1875 German mark.
Wow.
90% shorter.
German mark. I don't have much for foreign coins except for the pesos.
They go in porn.
A lot of people want to stay away from the German money, so especially if they got the eagle on them. I got one of them old German marks. It's bigger than a silver eagle. Oh God, what was the year on that thing? I threw it in my junk box because it's about, but it's more than an ounce of silver.
Wow. Is it a fairly big coin? Oh, you said
Yeah,
it's bigger than an eagle, so it's probably
yeah.
like as big as an onza or something.
It's bigger than an eagle. I know that
Yeah.
because it wouldn't even come close to fitting in the tube.
Yeah. This one won't fit in a tube.
Yeah, I like that one. I've seen a couple of them, but if I get one of those, I want to get the 1949.
Yeah.
I'm kind of that way.
They won about 1840. I'm sorry.
Nice.
1847 1 cent.
Is that a half penny or 1 penny?
1 cent.
Okay. Yeah, I got a bunch of half cents. I got an 1802 large cent. I bought that. It's certified even, but yeah, those go for about $30 a piece.
Yep.
As long as it's not too screwed up.
This one right here.
Actually, I think the half cents are harder to find.
Ooh, 1860. 1950. 22. Netherlands.
I sent thousandaire. What did I send them? A 53 proof penny I had. I said, you like a little bling? I said, here's some copper bling for you. Still red.
Yeah.
This
Uh,
one
that,
is,
you're saying that the half cent is harder to find than which coin? I'm sorry, I was
Than the large cent.
Oh, I don't have any of those. Yeah, I think I have. I don't even know what denomination it is. I have a large coin from Jamaica that's slabbed. It's not silver. I think it's copper. And it doesn't even have a grade on it. It just says genuine.
Oh, who graded it?
NGC. I mean, let me bring
That
it
means it's got it. That usually means it's got issues.
up.
If they just put a genuine on it, then it's probably cleaned. Or actually, if you look up the code, it'll tell you on there.
All right. I bought this one from the same coin shop, but kind of only because it's got the Titanic on there. Because I used to like the Titanic when I was younger.
Somalia.
Yeah, and so I didn't realize it was Somalia when I bought it, and then I got it and was like, oh, and then I hear all this stuff about what's happening in Minnesota. I was like, well, at least it's a pretty coin, and it's fairly large too. It looks like it's bigger than an eagle.
Yeah.
1998 $5 Somalia coin. But I haven't looked it up. There's some cracks in the slab. You know, I think I bought this for like 10 or 15 bucks, which I probably overpaid.
Oh,
He might have
silver,
had
that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, the only other slabs I have are a quarter I picked up recently, which was a 70 New Mexico State quarter proof, 90% silver.
Yeah.
I was happy to get an MS70 for probably a little bit cheaper than the 69s. This one, I think I don't know if it was a buy it now or if it was an auction, but I paid $24.50 for this one. And the NGC slab.
Yeah, 70s are good.
Yeah. And then the only other one I have is a SP, Specimen 69. It's a reverse proof maple with the Titanic privy from 2012. So it's got the queen on it, and it's the 100-year of the anniversary. Kind of have some other
slab too.
I got a 5-ounce copper of the Titanic that's colorized. And then this was the first proof coin I bought. I thought it was a 1 ounce when I got it on eBay. And it was only a half ounce because it had a $10 face value from the Royal Canadian Mint. But this is a proof $10 coin that has the Titanic with its little travel route, the GPS coordinates, the coast of Canada, Nova Scotia, the iceberg, and then it's got the Queen on the reverse. And I picked this one up for like $30, I think. I know, from Canada.
Let's see, peace dollar. What was that, 23?
Oh, this thing here?
Yeah.
1923. 1923. Oh, here my proof.
Yeah. You got to be up there in the grades with those.
Yeah, they are.
The Eisenhowers, yeah. 69s at least. That's 40% silver, I believe.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. That one is oh, definitely.
Wants to put the genuine Titanic at 100 yards. Oh, so let me get this other at the box. I'm looking. No,
That one is the at mark.
got too many nondescript boxes full of.
They said.
Like when I pull them out, they're all like this. Like these, I've got 2 boxes like this that are just full of capsules. So I've got to figure out which box is which, and then they're all just these white shipping boxes. But Pang, I got one to show you. I don't know if you've seen it yet on my channel or other places. I guess say I like the Intaglio Mint because
right.
I have a lot of their stuff. But
Yeah,
Pang, check this out. From a place you will not see, comes a sound you will not hear.
That one is
Hey, is that Pang in that picture?
It might be. And then we've got the reverse there. 1 troy ounce, 3 nines fine silver.
You know, it's a good investment. Go find a 1950D Jefferson nickel, and you can get it in a pretty high grade. Full steps is even better. That's been a sleeper coin for a while.
oh, and no deep up that.
Had a 1950 Denver Jefferson nickel.
50 Denver.
Nice. Girl.
You can buy a raw one for probably about 10 or 15 bucks uncirculated. They're out there. I bought my grandson, he was collecting Jefferson nickels. So I bought him a certified 66 full steps.
Wow.
Figured I'm going to need somebody eventually to push me around in a wheelchair. So I better be nice to him.
Yeah. I don't have anyone yet. I was saying about that because I see my girlfriend's mother aging, and she's having complications a little bit with her diabetes and stuff, and like kind of wondering, well, when I get that old, I'm just gonna unfortunately hopefully be in better shape. But if I am in that situation, I just might end up stuck inside the healthcare system because I don't have children of my own. But I see Omega showing one of the wallets earlier, and this is one I picked up as kind of a mistake. The seller sent me 1 coin, a koala, instead of 2 coins that were kookaburras. And when I reached out to him, he immediately shipped off the kookaburras I was supposed to get. I guess he had extras. And I was able, instead of sending this koala back, I ended up just paying him for this one. $42 was the same price as the kooks. and so I kept this one since it was already in my hand instead of paying the money to ship it back. And from a different seller, I picked up only 2 of the wedge-tailed eagles. I'm not sure about completing the set, but I do like these coins. They're really pretty, I thought. Koalas and wedge-tailed eagles. President makes some cool stuff. I do like Silvertown too. I thought I had more.
I got a lot of Silvertown stuff.
I'm sure I have more, but I've got like this Indian head here. It's a it's probably a proof, but the capsule scratched to
Indian penny proof? Really? Oh, silver. Okay, you threw me off there.
Yeah, so this one probably was proof-like. It's not totally flat, but it's still pretty nice. I mean, much nicer than looking at it with the capsule on, I thought. Let me just flip it over, and it's a Silvertown with the eagle in the reverse.
I got an actual one of those.
Nice. Is that the Indian head gold piece?
Yeah, the $10.
Oh, I thought it was a commemorative of some sort. Another one I had.
Commemorative. That was actual money.
No, I'm sorry. I'm saying that my silver round.
Oh,
was
yeah. Okay.
Of the actual coin. Yeah, the $10 gold Indian. And I got this wolf that has the engravable back. I feel like I had more than just those 2 and the 5-ounce buffalo. But I'm looking through my little box. Jurassic Park. These are hunting cards. Everything's all mixed match.
Well, we got 4 more hours to keep up with thousandaire.
I don't know if I can make it that long.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. Surprised Vegas hasn't stopped in.
Yeah. I was surprised he stopped in. I think my midnight stream, my very first live stream, like it was like 12:30 at night, my local time. And I was only doing it just to put out a little video showing some of I think like my gold plated 90% and some other recent January pickups. And just to kind of test the platform and play with it a little bit. And he popped in to say hi.
Yeah, he was in the other night. He thought he was going to be on tonight, but I guess not.
Yeah. I tried to drop links in the chat, but I didn't see him or Blue Collar pinged. I guess is occupied. I haven't seen Kalilo, but I didn't tell him about it. I was kind of hoping he would be in. Rural Stacker was busy at work, I think. Let's see if anybody's put anything on, as I know, like Humble and Michael and Nancy's conversation and coins usually are live every night.
I got one of their coffee cups the one time, so actually 2 of them now.
Awesome. I like coffee cups. I used to have a collection, and I still have some from like Pew Pew companies. I've got one from Colorado Gators here that it was a tilapia fish farm that was built near the Hooper pools, the Hooper Hot Springs, in Alamosa, Colorado. And I guess they ended up getting an alligator. I'm not sure how, but as a disposal for the dead fish on the farm. And then fast forward so many years later, they ended up, still functioning as a tilapia fish farm, but they're also a reptile and animal sanctuary. So they take in a lot of abandoned or surrendered exotic reptiles like tortoises, iguanas, snakes, and such. And that was pretty cool. I got to see some anacondas, some caimans, some alligators, giant desert tortoises. Um, you get to throw some like gator kibble to the gators, and they'll swim up and eat it, and that kind of helps put back money into their uh, animal sanctuary. I've got cups from like Aero Precision and Sons of Liberty Gunworks, Firearms Policy Coalition, and I guess that was the one thing I really noticed myself that I was always collecting. Like I used to collect like the different holiday mugs, mostly Halloween, from like Tractor Supply, and just so yeah. And I seen that they had mugs. Culture of Currency has mugs, and I forget who else. I don't know who else in the community has a mug in some sort of merch store, but I'd like to pick one up eventually from everyone.
Yeah, I got a 2025 congratulations set sitting up here. My buddy wanted to sell it, and I said, "All right, I'll buy it." I was laughing. I said, "Did you get the 2026?" He goes, "No. Why do you think I'm selling that one?"
Oh man, I think the only place, like the closer it got to her graduation, the only place I saw that had a congratulations grad eagle and a holder was AppMix. And it was like $15 over spot or something like that. And spot was like 35 to 40 bucks, about that May to June when I first started buying silver, right after she graduated in May.
For 180 bucks, for 180 bucks, you can have this one. And that's a mint price.
Damn, I could have tripled my money.
This is 2025. This ain't the 2026.
Yeah. Well, my ex-manager, her daughter graduated in 2025, so I was thinking about it then, but I didn't.
I'll keep thinking about it.
I don't know her daughter. We were just co-workers for 2 or 3 months, so we still communicate and talk, once in a while, but
Yeah.
I would have liked to, but I was buying silver for myself, I guess. I was selfish and greedy.
Well, I think you could still go on the U.S. Mint and get you can do a subscription for the enhanced silver dollar in April, and you don't have to wait in that freaking line on the phone or the computer or whatever. That one's nice. I have an enhanced one from, what was it, 2013? That's the nicest one I've seen.
Tiny gold. An enhanced silver eagle?
Yes. It's uncirculated enhanced, but it's slick as hell. Look up the 2013 and you'll see the difference. When they first came out in 2013, it was actually a 2-coin set, and nobody had a picture of it. So it was kind of like, well, what the hell is this thing going to look like? Well, I ordered a set, and I'm thinking, man, I should have ordered more than one.
That's real.
So I got them certified. They came out 70s, and I'm like, well, hell, this is great. And I'm saying, and then I look, and they're like $400 for the set now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not a high mintage. That's usually the only time I'll buy from the mint is when it's a low mintage. Like the Morgans and the Peace dollars they've been selling. When they say unlimited, I don't want to buy it.
Yeah. Some things, I haven't bought from the U.S. Mint ever directly. I've only started stacking for a couple of years, but like some things that are unlimited mintage, like these 2-ounce coins, they end up having lower mintages than the 1 ounce and even the half ounce. Like I think
because everybody stays away from them when they say unlimited mintage.
Yeah. I think,
You know the biggest sleeper. You know what the lowest vintage Kennedy $50 is?
huh?
What?
That I think it's 1998, where it was a 2 coin set, a Kennedy $50 and the Lincoln silver dollar. That Kennedy $50, they only made 62,000 of them. I've got one. They're $500 now.
Wow.
It's the lowest vintage Kennedy ever made. And when they first came out with that set, nobody wanted to spend $60 for this set. That's why nobody was buying it. I didn't even buy it originally. I'm going to try to get the uncirculated set when it comes out because it has every coin in it, and it's way cheaper than the proof set. They want $245 for that, but the uncirculated set has all the coins with that double date on them, and that's the only way you're going to get the pennies.
Yeah. I just damaged one of my tiny gold. I was
Oh
trying
no!
to take it out of the card and use my knife to open it, and I bent it a little bit. You see right there that bend? Tiny
Oh, I
little
see. I see
foil
it.
of gold.
That's why I don't like that real small stuff.
Yeah.
The airfoil go here. That
What's weird is
I'm out.
these ones are 5 times the amount of gold as this. But this is bigger in diameter, but it's much thinner. Like when I open it up, it's almost like paper thin, like a gold back.
I'm gonna point 10 grand to go here.
I should probably leave the other ones in the card then. I started taking them out to just drop on the table here, and then I was gonna fit them in after the live stream to kind of like flash my little pile of gold. I think I should learn my lesson.
Yeah, somebody was selling little holders for those little squares.
Oh, decline?
He had like a where you could put like 10 of them in there or something like that.
I think it was fish. He was
it fish?
Yeah, I mean, saw it. He most maiden.
Oh, they should put these out upside down because the capsule folded that way. I got another one out without damaging it. We got a Dia de los Muertos. Those Libertad tributes, though, I'm going to leave them alone. They're tiny. They're small. They're stiff. Oh, man. Subscription. StreamYard. Chat's gone quiet.
Mm-hmm. What is dignity?
Let me see here. I guess Mike and Nancy's still on.
Yep.
Let's see, when's Hubble come on tonight? 12:30.
12:30 Eastern.
Here.
Yeah, 12. No, I guess it's 9:30 Western. But 12 it'll be 12:30 here.
Yeah, Len Puisen here. What is the time?
You guys are both on the West Coast, I'm guessing?
I am Mountain Time. It's 9:37 my time.
That's close enough.
Yeah. Me on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm in the Cleveland area, so time moves slow around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time weird in your island.
Oh, you got that great mayor out there.
No, I'm not in the city. I'm in the middle of New York.
Oh, that's worse. You got that crazy governor.
Oh no, no, I don't like her. No,
And
sir, I don't like being her
I don't know
too.
how she keeps getting elected. I really don't.
I don't like. Maybe saying she, I can't say it, cheating. I don't know.
That's because New York wants to allow non-citizens to vote in local elections,
That's it.
local and
Yeah.
state elections, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Oh, damn, I put it away.
Yeah, we're finally getting rid of our governor this year. It's his last term.
Yeah,
I hope
I'm
he
glad.
takes. I hope he
It's
takes
my,
the Haitians with him.
That dark, that my wouldn't bother.
I hope. Well, I'm glad it's my governor's last term, but I hope they don't elect another Democrat because the ones that are running are just as bad. It's Deb Haaland, who was the former Secretary of the Interior under Biden. And if
Oh
you see
boy.
any of her congressional testimony videos, it's like, oh my God, this woman's a box of rocks.
Yeah, and again, I don't know how people vote for these idiots, but they do.
By
Yeah.
cheating?
I love what's going on in New York. I go, them dumb idiots voted for them. They deserve them.
And they getting the consequences.
Yes. Hey, you want to shovel snow for $30 an hour? You're going to need 2 forms of ID. Wait a minute. I don't need ID to vote,
And
Yeah.
but I need ID to tax your ass.
I'm saying, you can't get any sweat bidden. You need to get a job. You can't get no food stamp. You need to get a job or out.
That would be all right. I don't see a problem with that. I think all the years that I worked, I think I got laid off twice, and it wasn't for that long. I'll tell you how crazy it was. Before I was going to retire, COVID hit, and I took a voluntary layoff. Yeah, I was getting $936 a week between COVID, unemployment, and my sub pay to not go to work.
Yeah.
And then they called up and says, "Hey, your hospitalization is going to run out in another month." I'm like, I don't care. I'm 65. I'm on Medicare. I don't have a choice, so it don't matter to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I got, kind of laid off. My construction company I was working for, the guy was kind of overbuilding houses and looking to sell his company. So when the pandemic hit and our job completed, he kind of helped us, get the most in unemployment that we could. So for a while there, I was getting 900 a week um, from that.
I know to make pit off. You can't
Lasted.
get no food.
I was
Oh,
buying pews, but I kind of wish I would have been buying metals because, um, I didn't learn about. I mean, I used to joke about, stack precious metals, buy lead and brass. But and I knew silver and gold were valuable, but I never, thought about preserving wealth in silver and gold.
Well, that was that. I used that year and a half to get out of debt, so I was debt free, house paid for. I didn't owe anybody anything, so and being the coin collector and that, I started venturing it, and that's what I told Thousandaire. I got actually next Wednesday is my coin club meeting. I says, dude, I could pick up $50 for like $3. I says at at our coin club, I'd grab them and throw them in a box. Grab them, throwing them in a box.
Yeah, my little gold pile, gold and gold plated pile.
how much land there? How much ounces altogether?
I have 0.79 ounces
.79.
Yeah.
Probably
Me and Tom up.
0.710 if you scrape that gold off them coins.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I got
because
the
I got
paper here.
I got $4 half and then 2 gold-plated mercs,
Let me see here. We got
and then this
41. Sorry.
this is another
Oh,
gold-plated sterling
sweet.
round.
Different gold plated round too.
Nice.
And we got about total 41 grand, 1.1 ounce of gold. 2540 grand, 2,540 grand, and 104.4 ounce of silver.
I got this 2006 reverse proof from the 3-coin set they had back then, and I like it. I got one in a 69 and one in a 70. They do look nice. Got the nice eagle on the back.
Oh, thank you, down below. The 1980 set hat are because of that validity con to it and they did went about 40% solder. That's what that edit. It's got sword edit on it. That back in 2019 we got back then.
Oh, silver's gone down just a little bit since I checked earlier. We were at 84.68, and gold is at 51.77.
And copper, 1,718 grand, 312.6 ounces of copper.
Nice.
As long as it stays under $84, I should be able to get my Morgans tomorrow.
Nice.
That
I
sounds
hope
amazing. That's selling a wholesale.
I want to get more Morgans. I really like the design.
Well, if he does them for 55, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'll fill up another roll here eventually, hopefully.
I haven't filled a roll yet. The only, I mean, of Morgans. The only thing I've filled are just a couple of tubes of rounds and coins, all mixed together. I guess.
Yeah, I got like 40 buffaloes and a lot of squares.
Nice. I just have 12 buffaloes. I guess maybe this 5-ounce makes number 13. But I know I was gonna buy 7 1-ounce browns, and then I ended up buying the 5-ounce and 2 buffaloes
Well, I got
instead.
this big one on my table. It's a 5-ounce with the Statue of Liberty on it. I think I bought that, God, 10 years ago.
Nice.
Nice.
Still in its original wrapper.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah, my only other 5-ounce is this bar I picked up probably last September. I think spot was like 45 or 46 an ounce, and the guy sold it to me at spot price, so I paid $190 for a 5-ounce bar.
Yeah.
Is that a 10-ounce OC Omega?
Yeah, 10 ounce.
Wow.
Only one.
I don't even have a 10-ounce bar yet. I mean, I don't think I will with these prices.
And I see a lot of places don't want to buy them right now.
Got on my site.
Yeah. I thought it was weird because there were times I would buy 10 coins from the same seller, but sitting down or putting it all into a 10-ounce bar felt like too much when I was buying a lot last summer. Before I moved into the apartment, because we were debt free out there. My girlfriend, she owns the land. We built a tiny home out of a fifth wheel trailer. And all of the projects we did, we had financed ourselves, buying materials a little bit at a time until we had enough to complete the projects for the most part. And yeah,
You know what the best thing I've seen them do is they take a couple of them boat boxes and put them together and make a house out of them. And I'm like, man, that's the ticket. You only got to pay like $3,000 for one of them 53 footers. You just got to have somebody that can weld. That's all.
Yeah, I can weld. I just don't have a welder. And we bought one that was a 40-foot long. I think we paid $3,500 for it in the spring of 2020. And now, at least in my area, they've about doubled. I'm sure on the coast they're much cheaper and more available. But I mean, it's probably almost 4,000 for a 20-foot, and then 7,000 for a 40-foot.
Well, these are actually truck trailers that they put together. They're stainless steel. That's the good part. You're gonna need a plasma gun to cut them, but I mean they're stainless steel. I've seen people where they, do 2 or 3 and put one on top, and I thought it was kind of slick. I'm like, man, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna rust out even if you're in the desert or by the ocean. They're made out of stainless steel. And they take a beating.
Yeah. Sometimes I almost forget I have these silver bars. I picked these up just kind of. Well, I really wanted the Legend of the Lunar Snake, and I picked this up with the 2 of these. Which ones are they? Here they are. The Egyptian Scarab gold rounds for 25 each on the gold, and then 25 for the 10-gram silver. And then the seller was like, I got this other one if you want it, same price, $25. And I was like, might as well. And so I threw in this PAMP silver bar. And then I got these 2 gold rounds all for $100 last summer.
That's not a bad deal.
Yeah.
Avocado's back.
Avocado.
Hi, avocado.
And the real gear up survival.
Oh, snap. Gentlemen. Good evening, Gear Up Survival. Oh, man, I should have made some food before I started the stream. Yeah, I really like this design. I picked up a generic round with it on eBay, and then shortly thereafter I found these 2 1-ounce bars with the same design. Kind of found someone selling more on Instagram, Cloud City coins, and I kind of wish I would have picked them up because I think they were like $2 over spot, like 40 or 41 at the time. That's because I like to collect a little bit of multiples. So like, on the Lunar Snakes, I have 5 of the BU, but the more, boutique ones like the Privy and the colored version, I only picked up 1 of each. Libertads, I was buying 5 at a time when I first started stacking them. And so, I don't know, I just kind of
want pattern here with you, Silver. You keep grabbing all the ones with boobs on them.
Yep. Definitely. A video I was gonna make that has my 2 ounce Comsco stacker. It's just, and I've got other ones, the Libertads, my FG bar, that Sterling Gold round, and then this one here, the Comsco torso stacker. I picked that one up for $130 right around Thanksgiving for 2 ounces of silver. And so I was gonna do that one, this one, and then my latest FG bar, all in a video. And that was kind of, title it Beauties in Bullion. 'Cause, yeah, I know Fish said, he likes a manly man like a Crazy Ivan and I forget who on the Roosters, the Kroners, the Gold Kroners. I'm like, I like a pretty woman on the silver. Granted, I like the Queen better than the Monarch, but I tend to gravitate to her younger portraits like those 89 Maples OC Omega had, and I've bagged them up now, but I keep
I
them in
think you need to rename it to Boobies in Bullion.
Yeah. And there's some here I got from the CMT Mint that were made by Silvertown, and they're the Thanksgiving beauties, and they got their boobies out. So there's a proof silver and then a gold plated silver, and there's only 250 of the proof, and then only 50 of the gold, or 45 of the gold plated. But I dropped it and cracked the capsule on my last live stream, and I was showing these ones off. And I was born near Thanksgiving, so that was kind of one reason I wanted these. And then, the women too. So I was going to have like a little booby showcase and show off all my female pieces that I have at one point, probably soon.
Well, that'll be a very popular.
That'll help me get some views. Yeah, I'll probably pull out the special Libertads that I have, like these ones that I just picked up here, the ruthenium and black platinum. And then I have kind of the reverse of that is the black platinum and ruthenium. And this one, I'm not even sure if it has the black platinum because it's very bright on the Angel of Independence. Like, is that just straight platinum and ruthenium?
What amazing way to make that her in 3D.
Yep, the Angel of Independence in 3D.
And I make a porn burden on her. That's how sweet.
One of the most popular coins out there that people just buy because of the coin is the Standing Liberty Quarters, 1916 and 17 Type 1, because that's when she didn't have her medal covering her boob.
Yeah.
That's why they changed it to Type 2 in 1917.
Yeah, I'd heard little bits about the outrage that people thought it was inappropriate that she was bare-breasted on the first Standing Liberty Quarters and halves.
Oh, yeah. If you find one in good MS condition, it looks like she was standing outside in the cold.
Nice. Yeah, but yeah, I like the bullion with the women on it. Animals too. I've got the Lady Germania. I've got I've got so much. I need to come through and track it all because like I like a lot of the capsulized coins I keep just kind of stored like this in boxes, and then I'll sort them out and like step close to each other. As far as like this is another example of, well, this is a set. I don't have them all, but I've got the North American Big Game Super Slam. These are kind of proof rounds, but I've got the American elk, white-tailed deer. This is the mountain goat, And then I have the mule deer and the bighorn sheep.
How many in the whole set?
I'm not sure. I've seen brown bear, grizzly, and
And what?
a couple of other animals. There was somebody in one of my bowling groups selling them, but then I was between paydays and he was auctioning them off in multiples of like 2, maybe individuals. But I know there's the pronghorn antelope.
No bears, huh?
Definitely some bears, brown bear, grizzly bear, or is that black bear and grizzly bear? And I'm not sure what else. Like I've seen them, but not all at the same time together. And then these are some I got. I'll have 1% of the population, or a tenth of 1%. There's only 5,000 of these Jurassic Park coins that were minted for the 30th anniversary in Fiji. So I picked up 5 of them because I was kind of a multiples buyer, and I got those pretty cheap. I think it was like a $6 premium for 42 each. The Libertads. I have 5 in a tube that are 2024s, and then these 5 that I bought that came in capsule. Just kind of kept them in there. Then I've got random odds of the wedge-tailed eagle, ninja turtles, the saltwater crocodile. I thought was pretty cool. Koala. One-offs from like St. Helena, the Victory Through Harmony, again, boobies, and the Queen. Probably a middle-aged portrait because it's not the long neck Lizzie that is in the tiara, and it's not the old Queen that we see here. I thought it was interesting how they changed the portrait for her phases of life. Samoa, Serpent of Milan, I picked up from Scottsdale Mint. Ghostbusters from Niue. I have a lot of coins from Niue because they, get all that licensing and stuff. This is, I don't even know, Viva Humanitas, and again, Niue. I picked this one up cheap. It was going on auction with like no bids. I got this for like $32, right under melt. And it's stamped and then kind of laser engraved with that council and the building in the back. Oh, this is my cracked planchette. Another Silver Town, Dawn of the New Millennium. But this one's bent and cracked in the coin between the T and the sandal, and then again on the reverse between Millennium and across the back there. Kind of saved that one as an error coin in case it was. Western Warriors, Scottsdale Buffalo Girl, the Intaglio Sniper, more Niue, Jurassic Park. Got a John Wick. I've actually got 2 of these, but this one's the nicer one. My first 89 Maple. I used to carry this in my pocket in the capsule. And then my Eagles. There. This other box is all my Perth Mint stuff, mostly. I've got my kookaburras. This is all unorganized because I just pulled out some coins. My Lunar Years. I've got Germania Mint, the Malta Golden Eagles. Yeah, these are all disorganized. Kookaburras. Kook. One colored dragon coin. The 125th anniversary. A whole bunch of variety. Not a lot of consistency in the stack. I kind of regret that as far as liquidity and ease of trade. And when I was doing that unboxing with Kalilo, he was talking about how he was visualizing all that silver as gold and trading it in a GSR swap, and I was kind of like, yeah, that would be really cool, but with such a diverse stack in silver, I'd have a hard time parting with a lot of these pieces, which was kind of my goal in acquiring them, because I didn't want to just stack tubes of the same thing overnight. But at the same time, that uniformity can equal liquidity when trading for gold, like I did with my kangaroos, and I might do with some of these other buffaloes. And I thought I had a tube of generic started that I was contemplating trading. Yeah, here's that one round. That's like the 5-ounce bar. Sorry about.
No.
Type 2 with a chainmail and 3 stars? What is that?
Oh, that was a standing Liberty quarter. That was type 2.
Oh, okay.
It should say with the bra and the 3 stars on the back.
I saw your comment there. Keeping up for thousandaire, and I realized we just hit the 4-hour mark, so I probably might call it a night. go make myself some food and crawl into bed. Thank you guys for joining me on stage. Thank everybody in the chat for popping in and saying hello. Let me see. We have 4-9 silver popping back in, avocado stacker returning, Catcom, you were in there in the chat, paying stockpiles, a glow and fire. Scroll up real quick. Stardust metals popped in. Mustard and biscuits. Rural stacker, humble stacker, Kevin Hawthorne. Paying, avocado stacker, silver dragoon popped in to say what's up. Fish popped in for a little
still
bit.
around?
I don't know if he's still around. I'm just kind of scrolling back up through the chat to see who all popped in. Okay. Littlefoot Silver Stacker was here. Marty Zab. Oh, there's the 6:56 p.m. New Mexico Crafts was in the chat. That was actually a name I came up with for our Etsy store. As we know, we're based in New Mexico, and I thought it was kind of, a cool spin on the name New Mexico to New Mexico Crafts. Good night, 4-9s. Thank you for popping in. Thank you, Catcom and OC Omega, for joining me on stage and for helping to keep this stream going.
Yep.
I think I'm going to turn in now and go make some food and call it a night.
Yeah. It's already night here.
Midnight here.
Yep. Kane's Coins. Hey. Popped in. Let's see. Hello, Silver Serpent. Hello, Kane's Coins. I really do like that Indian head you have there. That is an awesome piece.
The dead Indian.
Yeah, the dead Indian. 1.8 ounce chunker. Awesome.
That's actually a nice. I like that.
All right, guys. Thank you all for coming in. Give the stream a like if you enjoyed. Thank you all for commenting. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night.